Testing, testing. Okay, let's play some music.
Percival Computer Systems, Cambridge. Disc 3 of 10. All rights reserved, 1993. Disc 3 of 10. All rights.
Hello to anyone who is here. So yeah, I meant to post about it earlier, but I was intending to stream today, and then I just never posted about it, and I didn't know what I was going to stream. So I just want to, chill with some itch.io stuff that I played a little bit of before or been meaning to play. And I have this nice picture of the this was an exhibit in the Brooklyn Museum where I live here in Brooklyn for Dior, the fashion designer. And I really think that itch.io games are they're fashion in their own way. They're there's something very utopian about them. And when I went to this exhibit, I felt like it was very utopian. It was like a very kind of fairy tale type experience. And it's also, curated as part of a museum. And I feel that way sometimes when I stumble upon the beauty and the mystery, and also sometimes the puzzling nature of games on itch.io. They give us a view into the unconscious. So yeah, itch.io games are fashion. You heard it here, hopefully not first, but definitely the strongest. And this album that I'm playing is I just tweeted about Percival Pembroke, some electronic artist from the UK. That's what I'm playing in the background. Yes. Thank you for coming, everyone, and we'll get started in another few minutes. And as always, let me know if the levels or anything are good. But we're gonna start in a few minutes with 10 Beautiful Postcards by the Catamites. And then just whatever else, I don't know. I have a bunch of stuff installed So we'll see where we go. I kind of like these streams where I just do a bunch of different things and play as much of it as I feel like, because then you're not tethered to, you know, playing a certain amount of a particular game. If you haven't seen my Christmas stream, that was sort of like that. I was just listening to this before the stream because you tweeted about it. Well, I'm glad you did. Today is Bandcamp Friday, so it's a good day to listen to Bandcamp stuff. This isn't the album that I tweeted about, got a little older, but it's the same artist. Yeah, this Dior exhibit, they had like all these like kind of fashion accessories and you know, different dresses, kind of color coded, color coordinated. I was looking for an image that had all of it, but this is good enough. But yeah, it's sort of like preserved in amber. The main area had like a, I don't know, it was called like the Enchanted Garden, and it had this like rear projection like all over, and there was like this kind of like wistful but slightly mysterious ambient music playing, and it was quite, it wasn't so loud, but it was loud enough to where you could kind of hear it steadily. And it didn't, you know, wasn't drowned out by people's voices and whatever. And it was, you know, this big giant room. Really cool exhibit. I went to like, this was a few months ago. I don't know if they still have this exhibit. Then a few months, like a month or two later, I went to the MoMA, and it kind of sucked, to be honest. I wasn't like too impressed. I've been to the MoMA once before, but yeah, this exhibit was way better. So sorry, MoMA. Get effed, MoMA. I haven't done anything exciting in the past month or so, though, because of COVID. Well, I hope you all are having a wonderful Friday night. And thank you for coming. Let's get started, shall we? Did I start recording? Yes, I did. Okay, excellent. Okay. Let's get going, shall we? Okay, so we'll start with 10 Beautiful Postcards. Because I've been meaning to look at that for a while. And then I have a bunch of other stuff. I don't really have a plan for this. But, you know, I want to experience the beauty and mystery and fashion of itch.io. Hence, and taste a little bit of each flavor, sort of like, you know, this exhibit in this image. So hopefully that's what we're gonna do. And we can see a glimpse into, you know, the utopian possibilities, the beyond. I have not checked out the Of the Killer series, although I am interested in trying to stream those at some point. They're not on itch.io, they're on GameJolt. I think the Catamites was like, Steven was like trying to not make it obvious that those games were by him, but then, you know, everyone figured it out pretty quickly. All right. Let's get started, shall we? And the name of that album, I'll post the album, the tracks that I was listening to. 1080p only. Can you not make it a lower stream quality? I don't know how this stuff works. Yeah, I wouldn't know how to change that if I were able to do that. But looks like I just dropped a bunch of viewers. Are you all still there? Why did I just drop a bunch of viewers? Yeah, I don't know why it's 1080p only. That's strange. Nah, just that Twitch hates streamers. Okay. Well, that sucks, Harney B. Well, thank you for coming. IDK just got here. Yeah, I don't know either. I don't know why I just dropped a bunch of dropped a bunch of viewers. Well, whatever. Doesn't matter. Probably Twitch being dumb. In any case, let's get started here. And once again, let me know if the volume levels are okay. I might turn it up a little bit now that it's not just music. And yeah, we'll go ahead and get started with 10 beautiful postcards. Let's make this not windowed here. And we're going on the fly here, so hopefully stuff will capture okay. But I've had problems with that in the past, so we'll just see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. Okay, here we go. Everything sounds good right now. Excellent. Oh, sorry. To a brand new game for lovers. Let's be friends, friends. Wouldn't you like to live inside a computer? This quality entertainment game's for you. Use arrows or WASD to move around the areas. You can do it. Here we have a list of rascals. And someone's shouting in my apartment. Typical experience with this apartment building. Someone shouting at the top of their lungs in the hallway. List of rascals. Mr. Hotel, Pesky, The Fingers, Pin Girl, Singing Fish, Mr. Hostel, Pesky, Crocodiles. It looks like I'm pesky but not pesty. Yes, I am streaming not fully the Catamite stuff, but I am streaming 10 beautiful postcards. Escape, open menu, P, take a picture. Okay, so we can take a picture at any time. So let's do that. I just took a picture. Okay, this is our menu here. So this is the lobby, options, load, exit. Escape opens the menu. I just walked off the screen. Okay. Alright. Let's go with new game. Lost for years inside the haunted woods. Oh no, I'm out of cough syrup. And so I decided to check into a hotel in search of true love. Did you see my laundry? Once again, let me know if the audio is okay here for the game. Episode 1, The Adventure begins. Haha, I'm a terrorist. Welcome to my home. Are you resisting me? Don't squeeze me while I'm working. Are rooms electric? Like, are they saying rooms? Oh, yeah, okay, rooms, but rooms are in quotes. Don't crush me. Don't look at me. I'll crush you. Oh, this person probably lives in my apartment building from the sounds of it. This is too noisy. Let's head into my office. Do these elevators really work? Watching the world go by. I wonder who painted the pictures. These pictures, I'd like to meet them. Alluring void for thou and thine. Mega Mammal says, oh no. Rick Blood says, whoa. What are you saying whoa about? Anything in particular? Blurg! Where's the bathroom? Looks like this person's caught in this rotating building-like thing. Thank you for coming, Mega Mammal. Okay, where can I go here? Da Boss. Okay, let's step into the Da Boss's office. How the rich live. It's very fancy. Well, we'll look like real people talking in this office. I wonder how long it's been here. Anyway, let's have some discourse. Stop that, I can hear you. I look strong. Strong. A decrepit entity. What? Oh. There's some music here. It's called Ode to Hotels. Can I do anything with that? Okay. Can you interact with stuff in this game? Okay. Stop that. I can. Oh, okay. They call me Mr. Hotel. Some time ago, never mind how long ago exactly, I was watching TV and I began to have a vision. I imagined a chain of the finest luxury hotels stretching out across the sea. I dreamed of imposing, beautiful cathedrals of hotels emerging from the land as from a mist of consciousness frozen and converted into bedrooms of modular eternity, affordably priced at 20 euros a day. Perhaps my ambition was too bold. It's the story of my life. How ambitious. Rebind IO says, hi Liz, hope you are well. I'm doing alright, I guess. I haven't been feeling very well. My units are a powerful success. I am a recognized leader in my field, yet I am not content. Man will err as long as he will strive. I know now I must sink deeper into my commitment to the craft. In this land, where exist 9 other hotels besides my own, please visit each one and then tell me which was your favorite. I yearn to improve my user experience. Looks like our friend. Just a giant silhouette of our friend projected onto the wall. This is what like a unit looks like. It's a powerful success. So just we're really having a snapshot into this this hotel owner's life here. Okay, let's exit. I always feel more like myself when I sleep in other people's homes. Mr. Hotel, I'll do it. Let my body molder where it may. Molder? Wow, I haven't heard that word. Marvelous. There is no pay as the benefits are all so good. Your room is number 304. Godspeed, my friend. Oh, let's go to the restroom first. Okay. I know for a fact that this art is by Alex or A. Deegan. I have his one of his books here called the Marchinoir Library. But yeah, that's who this artist is. Grindel says, well, this is something. It is indeed something. A little man is in the toilet. Do you still want to use it? Of course I do. He hates it. Get out of here. Wait, the executive's house is through here? Rattle, rattle. It's locked. Okay. Unfortunate. What's through here? Okay, beneath. What's in the office? All right. Flails and squirts ink. Oh, this is like a squid or an octopus. Why must you always do this on vacation? I'm gonna go on vacation in March, so maybe I'll see some of these folks flying to Seattle or San Francisco. This is only the suggestion of a staircase, but I'll operate with the assumption that I'm walking up the stairs here. Shy Bai's room. Oh, it looks like somebody is watching me here. It's just like that song by, what's his name? The Gordy child. I always feel like someone is watching me. That one. Rockwell, thank you. You made that drawing of a staircase feel really good about itself. Thank you. Working sector. Should you be here? Look into your heart. I don't know how to do that. Yeah, come back here. Let me see your heart. Oh. Office HQ. Give me your money. Oh, I went back. You're a diorama world Marie. Rockwell, friend of Jack's son. Says Harney B. Brecht says, it's a diorama world where you have to act like the stairs are working. Yeah, that's just part of the rules. Colonized by the Finance League. Panic, panic. Just like that song by the Smiths, where he... Wah, I don't want to be a debtor. Let's make a deal. Whoops, it's too late. I'm liquidating. Oh, these people are not in good shape right now. Oh, that's a dope part of this song. Mr. Hotel, what is a misc? Odds and ends. We appear to be hemorrhaging money at an alarming rate. Don't worry about it. Oh no. Ring ring, this is Mr. Mouse. The files you requested on the individual known as Pesky have been placed in your office. Please move your car. Click. Okay, I'm Pesky. Suspected agent of rival hotel chain. Mr. Hostile. We will continue to monitor her movements. Now I know some backstory. Falling Knife Palace, says Harney B. Finance dimension. Shisprex says, I'm Marie and I'm going to kick comic books butt. Oh, wow. Files. Is there anything else here? This actually makes me think of Yume Nikki a little bit. Okay, we had our debtors here. Okay, let's... Office. Is it Mr. Hotel or Mr. Hostel? Are there more building-based men we should know? It seems like it. Oh, the phone is ringing. I don't know where the phone is ringing. I guess we should find it. Gotta get to the big meeting. Oh, okay. It's not ringing anymore. Making my voice heard. Wow, so proud of her. That's some lean-in feminism. Hotels are more required. 89% say yes. 11% say I agree. Comic book says, fun fact, Beautiful Postcard is the commercial video game least likely to be financed by DARPA. Oh. I like how the music is just randomly speeding up. Ye Bountiful Harvest. This is the Compass East Corporation. A bunch of different LLCs here. Notable investors from around the world. Thank you, whatever you are. Grah, look at my spreadsheet. Heading to Vision Camp. I hear the investors are seeking new proposals. What do you know? I hear the investors are happy today. Sob, I just wanted to fit in. I'm a parent company, and I'm a baby company. Watch out. Stop folksing. I need a report. Folders for yon manor lore. Oh, I see. They talk in a folksy voice. This is some business music. Very business indeed, Grindel. Comic book says, I love the Excel graph-shaped buildings. Well, it looks like we can go in a few of them here. I just want to see if there's anything else here. Let's go to dining zone. Binders. What is there to eat? Oh, it looks like that's what they eat. This is the headquarters of your favorite indie games publisher. This is how the sausage is made, I'm afraid to say. Donuts, jelly, coffee and tea. Break rooms, a realm of heavenly delight. Yeah, this looks like another image by Alex A. Deegan. Come back here, refresh my data. Oh, you shall not drag all us back to the butterless abyss. Sausage roll and milk, God's own bounties lead our feet astray. Are sausage rolls just common enough to where this is not a reference to Steven's sausage roll? Oh my god, so much. Okay. I want it. I must have it. That cube. Desire for the cube in cinemas soon. I want to see that movie. Desire for the cube. There is a movie called The Cube. That phone call was mysterious, says Mega Mammal. Arnie B says this is behind the scenes with Interplay. Yes, this is Ubisoft, everyone's favorite games publisher. Annapurna execs are eating many binders today. It's true, comic book. Okay, let's trade cards. Are you in the biz? Le Put Amsterdam. Pesky, will you marry me? This person knows who I am. Gentlemen, we must la. Call my number. It's 0. It's a basic number. Let's eat some food together. Hamburger. I hate the food here. What is this? Oh, are we in the cafeteria? No, there's a piano over here. What do you think about Project HOTEL? That sounds secret. I keep walking off the sides. I do too. I'm the executive of the Central Committee. Seems important. Shh, it's starting. Thinking about the possibilities of CD-ROM and going nuts. Oh, wow, we're back in the 90s right now. I'm an expert ring farmer. I have many valuable rings. Do you have a copy of the Poppin' Twinbee RPG? It's for a research project. Please contact J. Blow, 1800 USA. Wow. There he is right there. Cube is such a wild movie, says Dilson Anson. Harney B says, my mind as Infogrames does deals, aka sells 3/4 of their IPs. Business and secrets are sacred. I'll never talk. Wow, this person's gonna get far. Let's go to Research Unit 2. It's misspelled. Bong bong. Wow, this is exactly like that image that I had with the shoes. How does this text box make you feel? Does it make sense that the door is upside down? From this perspective, we have a lot of soul searching to do. I think that's a good point. This music is so businessy. Which door? I don't know. Which door should we go in? Left or right? Mucho Boon says, who would think that Jay Blow would be in this game? It's true. It's a surprise cameo. We know he was a big fan of the La La Land series, so maybe he was... hello? How about this fellow? Would you be his friend? No, I would not be his friend. Okay, let's go to the left door. Oh, okay. How does the attention span move as it encounters elements around a decentered flat plane? There are many commercial and military applications for this research. Thanks for contributing. It sounds like this person worked on Facade. Let's just go in this one, too. Oh. What? Okay. Well, we saw what there was to see there. And I still don't know how this text box made me feel. Feels so unresolved. Okay, that was Research Unit 2. I don't think there was anything to do with the piano. I can look. Yeah, I don't see anything. This looks like I should do something. Average interactive fiction academic? Oh, interesting. Not too familiar with that archetype. I guess I've met one or two people who are narrative academics here in New York City. Okay, let's go to the conference room. This is the real value of... What's the real value of multimedia? Folks, many among you have been asking me this question. There's a lot of revived interest in HyperCard these days as the industry desperately tries to commodify the sensory and spatial disorientation of being online by channeling that into new forms of entertainment. Well, we have our own tricks up our sleeve. In the meantime, let's give it up for our glamorous guest speaker, world-famous light pen surrogate Miss Pesky. Oh, that's me. We must create a revolution of the senses. Is this are we in the 90s? They're talking about HyperCard and CD-ROMs? Is this like the 90s multimedia interactive craze here? Is this like 1994 or 95? Say 94. Press T to proclaim. Be my friend. Wow, Pesky does it again. This one statement. She upended centuries of the conventional wisdom. Wow, I really did it. I'm hugging everyone in the crowd. This is gonna be me when I see John Romero speak and do his post-mortem of Wolfenstein 3D at the Game Developers Conference in another month and a half. That's the only talk that I am, because I have a pass, I can go to it. So and it feels like it's designed for me. So this is going to be what it's like. Wolfenstein 3D is famously the game that caused Chris Crawford to quit the industry. I don't think that's actually true, but it's funny to say that. Boy, did I admire your talk. Let's go for a stroll. They call me Mr. Hostile. Oh, there's Mr. Hostile. Gisbrecht says GDC 2059. Maybe this stuff will come back. CD-ROMs will come back. Mega Mammal says that seems like the place to meet him. Arnie B says, as of last week, I have finally downloaded a Z machine. What's that? Steffi Neff says, what will Pesky proclaim? Oh, we just saw it. Be my friend. Comic Book says, look at that wallpaper. Yeah, maybe this is 90s corporate culture here. Harney B says, my big box copy of Nero Disc Burner has risen from the fireplace. Yeah, it's back. Pesky did do a good job. Okay, are we on the train now? The era of the conference is so vivifying to me. That's the free market of ideas. Oh, maybe we're on the BART train now. Or no, we're on the street. This is Powell Street in San Francisco. Well, we're just gonna say that. Hurry up. A lovely painting for the drivers. Why not chuck our monopolist pretensions? The hotels of tomorrow will be agile and on the go. Comic Book says, a Z machine is an interpreter, I think? Ah. Steffi Neff says, the car's going by. Wow. Can you get hit by the... Okay, no. Imagine it, a distributed network of cheap rooms for hire, able to self-organize while adapting to new conditions on the ground. Flexibility is the greatest asset of the entrepreneur. Mega Mammal says, I'm about to get on BART in 30 minutes. Well, you're about to have a business-related adventure. You can overhear people talking about how Elon Musk was a tough act to follow. I overheard that once on the BART, this woman saying, Elon Musk was a tough act to follow. She was saying it to her boyfriend, who was upset at her for not hanging out with her. She was saying she was very busy and she didn't have time to hang out with him because Elon Musk was a tough act to follow. It's real carpets. It's cozy. I'm gonna be spending enough time on the BART when I visit in a month and a half to I hopefully will overhear similar talks. We'll see if I overhear anything interesting like that. For example, these tick-like parasite hotels can attach themselves to existing infrastructure, saving on electricity bills, cheap and cozy. It's like parasitic architecture. Elon Musk and the comedy at the comedy club. Nobody laughs, says Gisbrecht. Comic Book. Cursed to only hang out with Elon Musk. Yeah, imagine that. I bet Grimes still hangs out with him even though they're not together anymore. Because they don't have anything better to do. But wank each other off. About how cool and great their ideas are. Steffi Neff says, what a nightmare. Under new management. Over here we have a hotel hive consisting of many room-shaped cells combined into a larger structure. It can be opened for honey in the summer months. Chewing. Where's the bathroom? I'll show you with my dance. Please give me more pulp. Why do they want more pulp? This orange juice? Are they demanding pulpy or orange juice? A lovely view. Great gifts. Oh, there looks like a building creature over there. Harney B says, I have just thought about what Stefan Elop for the first time in like 4 years. I'm sorry for that. Bird hotels go south for winter, perfect for tourism. I'm told their guano contains valuable architectural ingredients. Ah, that makes sense. Mucho Bean says, please, I need more pulp. Harney B says, guy from Microsoft that drove Nokia into the ground. Ah. Okay, worm hotels pull guest nutrients from the soil. Okay, so these really are just like organic hotels. This is the future. Organic real estate. All welcome. The Lion Hotel is large but ungainly. Vast amounts of food that they require put them in the most wasteful and precarious niche of the ecology. But then why do we keep evolving? And evolving into what? Good question. Gisbrex says, I love these 3D segments. Yeah, these are fun. We have like a four-wheeler here. This is like, this is some intense stuff. We're really on some rugged terrain, really seeing what is to be made of this rough hotels, what beautiful creations will be made out of this rough landscape. Okay, we had a place to go here. Whoops, I've been eaten. As digestive juices liquefy my brain, I am granted a dim vision of the true beneficiaries of my work. Mr. Hotel, is it too late to ask for a reference? Oh, it's never too late to get a reference. Harneybee says, is this Burger Punk? I have no idea what Burger Punk is, but yes. Stephanie F. says, statues litter the landscape. The old world has fallen. Now all is hotels. It's true. Hotels are the most valuable thing. Wah, eating grass. Come in. This is Turtle Hotel. Oh wow, this is like a Soviet landscape? What is this? Clong, clong, clong. Stop that. Fourth Road Bridge, 1964. This looks like... It's Burger Punk, it's Panic Core. Says Mega Mammal. Don't know what's really going on here. Look at that picture, isn't it pretty? Very nice. Okay, there's nothing up here. Also starting to get snacks here that I can eat because I prepared for this. Comic Book says, I'm going to sleep. Enjoyed the postcards. Well, thank you for coming by for a little bit. Final field report. Sunday, away from all the bullshit. Last we hold hands on our own terms by the exoplanet shore. Overcast rain. I'm not going to read all this stuff here, but... I'm trying not to do ASMR here. And then to bed. Arnie B says, someday I will make slap rock real. See, I really feel like that that image that I had of the Dior exhibit is very appropriate for this game, because this game is kind of like that. Oh, hey, it's me, Mr. Hostile. I've been reincarnated as this chair. Isn't furniture wonderful? Would you like to live inside a table? Taking notes. No, I don't think I would like to live inside a table. This looks like some currency or some postcards or stamps. Canada themed. You know that this is an indie game publisher because it's Canada themed. And all indie games, I don't know if you know this, all prestige indie games come from either Canada or Australia. It's a fun fact. Stop that. Clong, clong, clong. Okay, where do I go here? The music also stopped playing. And then to bed. Oh. Subject. Reply office postcard to Mr. Hotel at fakewebsite.ru. It's how it is. The succulent bouquet of mothballs, the taste of soap in the afternoon. These are just two of the experiences you can have on this planet. Is this a controversial opinion? Haters, log off. Don't I sound powerful? Anyway, I like the room and give it all an A+, for lots of paperwork. What does the minimum word count for these reviews have to be? Pesky, pesky, pesky. Okay. So this is Pesky just writes her own name. Yours in spirit, Pesky, MBA, CEO, MDC, FYI, official. Wow, Pesky has the degrees, has the gravitas. Mucha Bean saying Asmer as a word, not an acronym, makes me think of some character from Kingdom Hearts. Mucha Bean says, man, I cried when Asmer got Norded. Those are definitely credentials, Grindel. Okay, let's go. Tasty. Forms better vamoose. Stop her. She's eating all the flies. Boss, this lady was sleeping in a filing cabinet. Oh, okay. I guess I was there all along. Better vamoose. Okay, I'm back here. There's a few different... Okay, those doors don't go anywhere. And we went to Shy Bai's room. And I think we went to working sector. We might have missed... the bona fides, indeed, Mega Mammal. Let's go to Beneath. So there might still be a place that I didn't go to in working sector, but it's fine. I'm not trying to see everything. Purchase the game if you would like to see everything. Beneath. Okay, let's look at the paintings. Okay, these are, I know this middle one is another one by Alex A. Deegan. His name is Ad Activity on Twitter. Resident of Connecticut. I love to come here and look at the ominous paintings. Me too. We're gonna say that mouse was the main character of the Catamites game, Mouse Corp. The Fantano State? Oh yeah, because of Connecticut, yeah. I guess that's true. This is background, some kind of interesting. Okay. I don't think there's anything else. What is this? I like this music. You might just groove to this music for a second while I... Yeah, while I'm chewing, I'll let you enjoy a little bit more of this song. Steffi Neff says, songs for loitering ominously. Is there any other way to loiter? Alright, well that was the ominous painting room. Rascals, I'll get you. Okay, basement zone. You don't have to be authorized personnel to work here, but it helps. Welcome to Administrative Subbasement 4. Administrative Subbasement for what? Oh, nice pun. Get out of my house. Searching for a games room. Me too. Bah, no one tidies this place up. Oh, this guy's trying to get the mouse. I was gonna say that I had the option a while ago. Maybe like 7 years ago now. I was potentially going to do some music for the mouse detective game, and then I never did, so that was on me. I wasn't, was having, kind of burned out of trying to compose for other games. There are a few other games that either they never got made or they did, and I just never ended up doing anything for them. But yeah, Mouse Detective game was one of them. This mouse is running pretty far afield. Yes, this is a bedroom. Makes notes. God, if only. Are you part of the couch shipment? Oh, I see. Did they give me the slip? Was night school mouse class all for nothing? Psst. When looking for mice, smell for cheese. What? Disconnected? Wait, what's this down here? Okay. Wow. Did you say something? Oh no, they're in the luxury zone. Watch out. This is the ominous version of the Dior exhibit here. Free. Oh darling, who's there? Shh. Free. What? Free. Something moving in the walls. Go back to bed. Back to mouse base. There's a lot of stuff going on here. Oh my god. Jesus, someone slammed the door super fucking loud. Yeah, I had my downstairs neighbor threaten me like 3 or 4 weeks ago for phantom noises that he heard on a day when I was literally sitting still and watching shit on my computer. Pretty bad. Bury me. So, and now I'm on edge whenever anyone's slamming. Sir, this is a private beach. I didn't bring my togs. Oh, Bila's day. Steffi Neff says that's scary. It's indeed scary. I have no idea why he was threatening me. We're summoning Water God. But I'm on edge, like, on weekends because of that. That's when he seems to be around. Something not right about that guy. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Dang, nobody deserves to be cursed with phantom power noise, says Honeybee. Bad stuff. This was... Oh, we're in the tower. Penby's Dream House. Jisbrek says the first Godspeed You Black Emperor cassette album with a really long name just got ripped. Finally. OMG. you can have fun in this room. No, this is a room for having fun. It looks like a giant mouth. Let's have a slumber party. Cool off in the pool. La, how long have I been here? Life is a dream inside this house. There are a bunch of doors. There's one at the bottom here. What's this one? Okay, oh, that's the fun room, but we can't go in there. How long have I been here? This is like a Polly Pocket. Yeah, I used to always want those as a kid, but obviously they were coded as toys for cis girls, unfortunately. These are more sentient chairs. This is like a camo background. I wonder how long you can wander this way. It seems like pretty long. I wonder if it loops. Okay. Well, I don't want to get too far off course here. Alberto Balsam. Oh, because of the chair squeaking sound effect. That Aphex Twin track with the chair squeaking. Was I just in movies? Oh, okay. You hear whooshing? I guess I do a little bit. This person's skateboarding. Fabulous wares. Other skateboarder. Wow, look at these gnarly old bones. Most excellent. Parking. You're devaluing our enterprise. Whoosh. Oh, there, yeah. Skateboarding on the property. That's the bathroom. Greetings, Winnadall. That's the maze. Roll up, art. Is this like magical mystery tour? Cave Mall. We got sport. We got maze. We got movies which we came from. What's this? You see a stone clown. We got parking and we got bathroom. Which should we do? Should we do maze, bathroom, parking, or sport? Or is it sports? Sport. Sport, maze, bathroom, or parking? Which should we do? What do you all think? Sport, maze, bathroom, or parking? Steffi Neff says the allure of hidden doors only accessible by skateboard. Arnie B says balsamic vinegar. So what should we do? Maze, sport, parking, or bathroom? Parking for sure, says Dilson and Son. Well, parking was the first one, so if it turns out to be nothing, then we'll go to sport, but we got to start with parking. Quickly, there's a spot. Validate my ticket. Use skater dexterity. Oh no, I'm going to miss my piano recital. It's like trying to park in New York City or San Francisco or someplace like that. I guess most people don't have a car here. Swan Gone says, I'm sorry to ask, but what game is this? I'm loving the art and music. It's called 10 Beautiful Postcards. It should be in the on the Twitch is the game that I'm playing. Hold on, sorry. It says 10 Beautiful Postcards there. Sorry, I just had to go away on the Twitch. Okay, there we go. What is knowledge? We are dedicated to uncovering the secret mysteries. Is this where we came in? Validate my ticket. Oh wow, this... Mouso's tomb. Bro, let's listen to what this old man has to say. O youthful questors, thine exploratory enthusiasms has brought ye near my cobweb bosom. Wilt thou not attend my teachings and harness the pony of innocence to the tractor of enthusiasm? This is the child room. I don't know what date this is. Mouso returns laden with spoils to decorate his salon on the fashionable outskirts of Mouse City. Oh, here we go, Mouse City. Quickly realizing that the vast repository of trinkets capable of sending viewers into the coma-like state of distraction form a veritable amusement park of the senses, and quickly decides to monetize this new discovery. Another date that I can't read. Realizing, I mean, I could spend forever trying to parse the Roman numerals, but whatever. Realizing that visual exploration not infrequently relies on states of physical inertness and response, Mouso builds a nearby guest house for visitors staying overnight, coupling the possibility of excitement with the reality of languor, luxury, and anonymity. Is a surprise success and starts the construction of multiple houses throughout the country. Oh my god, so much reading. Compressing the splendor of the arcade into the limits of the private sphere is now the thing to do. Yet where does this funding come from? Suddenly every house is a hotel. The usual transition from the laissez-faire to monopoly capitalism, leading towards increasingly abstract octopoid formations, rooms and corridors, visual event and repetition. Mouso withdraws his fortune to ponder the course of events where they lead. Abstraction, repetition, space, compression, privacy, glamour, motion, and rest. These seem to be the components of some secret formula capable of extrapolation to the nth degree, yet curiously unchanging and unmousely in its contours, suggestive of some other struggle, or some shape beyond our grasp of understanding, but which we dimly mimic with the tools at hand, and which might include both death and life. Is that just the year 2000? Pro Skater. Released to wide acclaim. Players control a virtual Mouso, tasked with navigating a set of mysterious brutalist corridors, constructed for unknown purposes, while also performing various tricks. The Mouso brand is tops, but where is Mouso? The hotels and his name spread on, unattached to anybody. He's not recognized when he goes to the airport. Mega Mammal says, heading out. Take care, Liz. Well, have fun on the BART. Harney B says, M. Dickey classic compilation covering Super Bowl. Oh, wow. There's a name, M. Dickey. Just Breck says it stands for Mickey Mouse. Oh. Or Marshall Mathers, says Harney B. Those are all good suggestions. Things that would have mattered to people in the year 2000 also. I don't think this goes anywhere. I could be wrong. Okay, let's not get too far off course here. Wait, how do I get out of here? And where am I? Oh. There we go. Oh. This is another thing that looks like it's by A. Deegan. This picture represents the closest we have to a schematic of the total structure I found on a rare promotional drinking cup from 1972. Found a variant napkin design. This could be a clue indeed. Look, a t-shirt from ill-fated pleasure hotel themed venture. What? My subcultural status is evolving. Wow, leveling up his subcultural status. This looks like Mickey Mouse over here. This looks like some cartoon character that was popular in the 20s, like a Max Fleischer. Radical. I feel renewed moral purpose. Harneybee says, hate posting nonsense in Twitch chat and suddenly remembering the Pitchfork review of the Eminem show. Oh, was that a thing? Ready and willing to serve. Wow, this is an empire. This is like a death labyrinth down here. As above, so below. Only by mirroring the external signs of the hotel may we penetrate its inner truths and record them to our fan web ring. Making the leap from guests to managers of the edifice is to partake ourselves in some of its eternity. Wilt not thou join our magic circle? Actually, I forgot that we can take a photo, so let's take a photo of this. Why not? Here we go. Pay heed to the old ritual. The check-in counter opens at 11 a.m. Do you have a reservation? Breakfast will be served in the dining hall from 6 to 8 each day. Right this way to your room. Harneybee says, incredible meta reviewer, the volunteer review clowns on Ryan Schreiber. That was the thing that people... It's like clowning on your boss. Ryan Schreiber probably didn't care because it was probably just getting him more views at that point. But he doesn't own Pitchfork, but I imagine 10 years later, if you did that, you would get fired or never paid instantly. It's not like they paid their writers much ever anyway. Enjoy your stay and please visit us again. Oh, are we at the end of this particular visit? I'm not going to read the whole postcard, I'm sorry. Dangers include some form of shape-shifting ability, unpredictable movements, and unnatural persistence. Sorry, too, for the mess made of this postcard. I seem to have gotten the red ink on my hand. Codename The Archivist. Is that me? Pesky's Report. Let me get inside your basement. That's the title of a song I just wrote, but it's also my opinion. Can songs be real? I hope success as a pop star doesn't change me. I'll try to be very gracious with my winnings. I'll donate $100 to all the nations of the world, and all my friends will be chanting, Pesky, Pesky, Pesky. Wake up, Pesky. But I won't here, because I'll be down in the basement once again. In conclusion, I give this area 100 stars for launching my international music career. Wow. Some ancient paintings, who knows what they mean. That was a note by Pesky. Each postcard is the end of a hotel stage. Okay. So this is pretty long. We'll play a little bit more, and then I want to go to the next game. So each postcard is the end of a hotel stage. Are there like 10 of them then? This person is in a house. Piano plays a mysterious song. Starting a farm. I think we already did the first floor, or maybe we didn't. I'm gonna go down this way. Pick a Brad. How many Crips did you kill today? My friends, you bore me unspeakably. Oh, isn't there a Catamites game called Crypt of the Killer or Crypt Killer or something like that? I don't remember. What on earth is making that sound? Clong, clong, clong. Gisbrex is 10 or so, I think. Didn't Mr. Hotel ask you to visit 9 hotels? Yeah, you might be right. Oompa. Parp. Attic attack. Oh. Calculator's Calcu-Hut. I'm Mr. Calculator. Here are some of my favorite equations. Sob, I was kicked out. Spider is my favorite meal. Okay. Yeah, he made Drill Killer. I remember Drill Killer. It's like a little UFO. This is the egg room. Rearing the hotels of tomorrow. Oh, this is the biomechanical laboratory. Listen, at long last I've discovered the ultimate life form. I call it Ball with Feet. It's a powerful symbol across many cultures. He has an article about Ball with Feet on his website. Think of it as the defying uniformity of orb, yet with feet, capable of striding athwart this dismal earth. Does this very concept not fill you with awe and terror? Ah, my life's work, soon it will be fulfilled. All changed utterly. A ball with feet is born. This is like Lolo from Adventures of Lolo. One of the prime ball with feets that exist. Okay. Oh, these are the equations. Those are some of his favorite. Prestigious diploma. You are late. Time for your medical checkup. Gelatinous strands, trap flies and kelp. Large eye-like markings ward off any predators. Pseudopolis, claws for gripping any kind of carpet. This is the Epiactus pescipia. Oh, that's me. Congratulations, you appear to be some kind of polyp. That's why I went to Polytechnical. Oh, instead of Polytechnical. Nice. Pun. Collect the paper clips. I'm prisoner of my own desires. What? You ate them all? Am I a stationary cupboard? No, I like to move around. Don't seem to be moving around to me. Well, I guess you technically are. Because of the nature of this game. Is there anything else? What in there? Up to Window Town. Okay. Oh, shit. Cheap Sheep, welcome to... This is the Kingdom of the Birds. Okay. This is unexpected. This looks like Goblet Grotto here. Do I have to... These old ruins are filled with prestige. Ah, I lay on them and wiggle. Hello, can I get some service, please? These old ruins are filled with... Okay, I already saw that. Yes, I built all this. What can I say? Okay, I already saw that person. Oh yeah, I was wondering what happened if I just... Okay, that's the hotel temple. This is the in-flight entertainment. Our story so far. Roger, a handsome gannet admired by Monique, goes to see Claire, a tall and stately pelican who, unbeknownst to Roger, is also involved with the notorious Black Wing, whose secret rites... within the State Department led to the tragic death of his father. I have to, like, circle around to see this. Sir George. Meanwhile, Monique accidentally flies into a window. What does this guy say? Cheap, cheap, don't interrupt me while I'm appreciating art. Well, we have the hotel temple here. Is there anything up here? So we got the hotel temple. I don't know what this blue window here is, but I think I want to see the hotel temple. This game will just kind of take you anywhere, so gotta be careful. Skullgun says, "Is this Roblox?" Sure. Honeybee says, "This is what Fogel will look like." And is that a bird game? No vacancies in this house. Try to go to Stinky Castle. Oh. Well, I'm gonna go to Hotel Temple here. Oh, we're outside of Bird Zone. To work. Work. I wonder if we can go back to Bird Zone. This is the Temple of the Birds. Oh, that's Blomby. That's Rolleybus. Oh, okay, I see. We're in like a museum now. There's a ringing phone. I can't come to the phone now as I'm eating my hair. Honeybee says, pilot wings needed birds. Steffi Neff says, I guess riding a bird is not the best way to appreciate art. Yeah, I suppose not. Let's live in Breakland. Ring. I've won fantastic prizes? That's incredible. Give me some ice. Oh no, my precious cubes. Clonk, clonk, clonk. Tilt. Clonk. This is someone's freezer. We got some frozen peas. Rosebud frozen peas. Ooh. Get me some ice. Well, we just went there, so. Well, goodbye, Clomp Clomp. Honey, you won't believe who just called. Just breakfast. Actual picture of the Catamite's fridge. Fascinating. Well, it's a picture of a icebox, freezer part of the fridge anyway. Welcome. You've reached the Institute of Mammals. Are you a mammal? Okay, I'll make a note. Click. Sounds like a vibrating phone, so I thought my cell phone was vibrating because of the sounds in this. In this panel, the birds seduced by betrayers starve the gods by using their powers to blockade the prayers of man. This looks pretty good. Let's take a picture of that. We are experiencing some technical difficulties. You called special number. Enter clown octopus star for a room. There's a bird. Okay, I don't think there's anything over here. Steffi Neff says, I'm always impressed by just how much stuff is in these games. Yeah, this game has a lot. Amperdan. I'm definitely not going to play all of this. That's what happens when you play AAA games like this one. Let's Sell, that's my name. We want you for Dialer Squad. Caw Center. Dial-a-hunk. Sorry, I'm dead. I know who likes you. No way, I'm not that dumb. I have your number? Beep. Greetings, I'm Dr. Frond. Is that the character from Bob's Burgers? Inventor of the Dial-a-hunk. This powerful technology puts hunks in touch with each other worldwide, with the end of the goal of general human betterment. Perhaps one day hunks will see each other not as rivals, but as friends. That's my dream. Craftwork. That's the guy from Craftwork. Oh, okay. Steffi Neff says, like even Lake of Roaches has a bunch of different endings. I did not know that. It's not ringing anymore. We got our clay phone here. It's floating. It's an ancient mural. The gods are outsourcing their telecommunications network to the birds for Q1 savings. Ring, ring. Don't you heavy breathe at me. I invented that. Fair enough. Ring, ring. Hello, baby. It's not like that. Swan Gun says, I recognize Florian, wasn't sure about the others. Dilson and Son says, are Chad and Steve related maybe? Oh, those guys, the hunks, we're all guys in Craftwork, okay. I see. Flap, 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 is this is Enterprise a crime? Here we're on the cloud technologies here. We're in the cloud. Murmur. Who is I am which? And red BIO is. Sorry you, you. I'm sorry, Ray. I simply can't be in a relationship right now. What I yes you want. Embrace clouds for business usage. Let power of others' person's voice be heard. You blonde was clouds race made your all their faces. Okay, load 'em up, Frank. Sky's not a limit. Murmur. We'll never forget your service. Get in, we're starting a launch countdown. Okay, these are UFOs. Roger. 10, 9, 8, 7, 12, 14, 207. Okay, let's get in. Okay, now we're a UFO. Whoop. Constructing guest outpost. Bzz. Assembling star chairs. Let's invade the stars. Wow, it's a space goblin. Listen to their beautiful song. We are the space goblins. Beep beep, calibrating carpet waves. Let's land on Fertile Star. Okay, we have a door here. Broadcast station. Okay, so that's a broadcast station. And we have this door over here. New location coming soon. Okay, we already talked. Played the game, Sam. Boogie on my tail. Got a floating plant, like house plant there. I guess let's go to broadcast station. Do you think we could fit a wardrobe here? Oh, there's a toilet? Top-notch amenities. Oh, I see these are some things that we can find in a space hotel. Hi, welcome to Broadcast Satellite. Add another toilet over there. Increase wallpaper grain 150%. Rolling, 3, 2, 1. Transmission incoming. Please connect to Satellite module to your super... This is the Satella view or whatever. To your Super Famicom. Now you can experience hotels in the comfort of your own home. Never again will you have to do without, thanks to the power of software. We got some birds in like a very opulent looking mansion and some old paintings. Arnie B says Nintendo Sega Channel. How do I get out of here? I don't actually know how to get out of here. Are there places where you can get stuck in this game? Or am I missing something? Oh, okay. Just like the real thing. Just Brecht says, I don't think so. Okay. It's even better than the real thing. Like our friends U2 say. Another Irish artist, just like the Catamounts, is the band U2. Text not loaded, insert worm and reboot. Oh, we got a phone, we got a bed here. An incredible coup. Due to advances in telecommunication technologies, we are able to talk live with Pesky as she hurtles through space. Pesky, what did you think of this hotel? What? This is live from your house. Oh. What? I can't. Hotel. Pesky, what do you think of... Hello? Live from... Yeah, it seems like the signal is bad. I pointed a gun at my... You listen to the phone. Whisper, whisper. What? What? Well, yes. Very interesting. Well, goodbye. Boop. It's all in a day's work for the phone. What? Don't bug me. This feels very Yumi Nikki right now. I don't know, and I don't want to know. How do these creatures survive without oxygen? Puddle detected. puddle detected. Stop saying that. Ah, I'm so luxurious. I like these eyes. Searching for the pool. It soothes me to be in the corridor zone. That is like, this is the most the Catamites dialogue I can think of, is this person saying, it soothes me to be in corridor zone. KH. I guess they're talking on like their walkie-talkies. Rogo's room. Oh, Rogo's house. Wow. Just a... Was this Rogo? Yup, I'm Rogo. Well, that answers my question. Rogo is just a simple ball with with feet. Oh shit, I have no idea what just happened. Hopelessly grabbed and put in my pocket. I went into the coat closet and all this stuff happened. This is loud. More food for Rat King. Oh shit. Oh, I'm back here. Quickly grab the coats. Valuable carpets. Wow, they really are. Coats and closets really are dangerous. I didn't even intend to go back here. Is this like the hell area of Uminiki, like the hub that you don't want to be in? We'll play for a few more minutes and then I'm gonna switch to a new game, I think, because we mostly just because well, we were here. This is a hell of a stream to do reps to, says admin one from AnyFX. Well, I hope you're getting something out of it. God, my stomach has been bothering me for like the last week. Had stomach issues. Buy fabulous jewels, seahorses and things. It's the ocean gift shop. Okay, there wasn't much in the ocean gift shop. Just making sure. In the end, I got a watch with a picture of a turtle. Okay, well that's something. Oh, we're back here. I think I went here last time. Oh yeah, okay, this is this how I ended up in the bird? Oh, okay, here we are. Well, people were saying sport the last time, so let's go here. Watch my moves. Are you impressed with my kickflips? YN. We'll say yes. Don't condescend to youth culture. This area has been tagged before us. This person clearly has a TikTok account. Awesome movement, bro. I'm fourth in skater hierarchy. Oh. See, they're going up that loop-de-loop there. That seems awful hard. Doesn't seem like there's very much in sport. Oh, wait, what's this? Gaining speed on the half-pipe will let you reach this secret room. Oh, good to know. Okay, I guess let's go to... Let's go to Maze. We'll take a picture, why not? Remember to save your game. Oh. I forgot all about it. Did I just save? Do I need to hit something here? I assume I saved. I don't know if I need to hit something else here. When he says save, does that mean you saved? Yes, I assume so, because I had to hit enter for him to do that. Well, thanks for reminding me about that. Admin1 from NEFX says, I really like all the dimensional crossover and the layers of maps within maps. Yeah, totally. Okay, this is Maze. Mice? No, Mice died out long ago. I love to kickflip a pedestal. Awesome tombs, bro. Oh, this place seems pretty evil. Whee! Yeah, I don't like the looks of these mice here. Or whatever they are. Whee! The Empire died, but our malls shall live on, outlasting the wares they were built to display, serving instead as a model for all infinitely reproducible module content blobs to come. Colonial pillage builds industrialization equals free trade, military technology, and the mechanical amusement complex. We're working on a brave new format that will synthesize all three, and it might just find our carpet habit for years to come. Video games, capital of the 19th century. Oh, we got Ratman, we got Rat Gun, we got Rat Race, and we got Rat Squad. Arnie B says Aquatic Mine SA2. Oh, Sonic Adventure 2, I see. We had to invent consumer society to dispense of all the take. Boy, have we gone downhill since our glorious imperialist heyday. It seems like just yesterday we were stealing all the berries. Oh, here it is, Mouse Detective or Mouse Corp. That was the game that I was potentially going to do music for back in the day. There it is. It's a screenshot right there. Well, you can play that game on itch.io. It might even be a free one or a pay what you want game. I think it's smaller than this game. Okay, they just say we. Skullgun says, we have things to say. Wasn't there a carpet here? I'll never tell. Watch my administrative dance. That's a funny line. Oh my god. The next room goes out to Eggy on floor 35. Eggy, keep on chasing those dreams in this room. This one, do we have a Surlo in the hotel? This one's for you, Surlo. This room goes out to all the lovers out there. Any lovers will understand me if you experience issues. Call this number. Here's a golden oldie from the Mouse Empire. When you get in this bed, why don't you think about mice? Don't use the shower. Do you have any floor 3B? Just the early stuff. Oh, it's the name of the... Curlo. We got Curlo. We got Sanch. We got Handsome Joe. And we got somebody else. Barry. Those are the four great friends. By Air Conditioner Band. Oh, there's no one quite like Mr. Hotel. I hate this phone ringing noise. Yes, I'm Tammy. Who let you in? Grandpa Dog. I'm 50,000 years old by Heartbreaks. Okay. I don't think there's anything else here. Admin1 says NEFX. Admin1 from NEFX says about all the problems. Oh, we have something to say about all the problems. Yeah, what is that? Okay, well that was that. I like the administrative dance. I feel like I've been here. Yes, I have. Maybe we should get one more. What's this down here? Oh no, not back here. I don't want to go back into that room. Oh shit. That roommate gives me uncomfortable vibes. Steffi Neff says, perhaps the same Tammy from Drool of the Killer. Probably. Although this was made before those games. But it would make sense that they're... Be very quiet. I'm sneaking up. Okay. Always more room in mushroom. Ha ha ha. Soon. I can't come to the door because I am decomposing. Searching for games room. Yes. Okay, I remember this. I think I originally came up that way. Oh. But this just... Okay. That must be where I originally entered this whole area from. I would like to get one more postcard and then try a new game. I think this just goes to that beach. I don't know if there's anywhere else to go aside from those two areas. Oh. Well, that was beneath. So we're all the way back here. Oh, this is the world map. So I assume I'm saving here when I do that. This is the gamers room. That's the doodle park. Oh, okay. So this is like where we can reach any of the sub areas from here? Is that... Can I rotate the camera? Okay. In, what's that game? Magic Wand, you can rotate the camera. You play, it sort of has a vaguely isometric 3D like this. That's the Cultural Museum. That's Mr. Za. Let's look at Mr. Za, whatever the heck that is. Oh. Okay, well, it's about pizza. That looks like a bulb of garlic. Please order. You are obstructing my desires. I acquire nutrients from soil and mulch. Brag much? What you buying? What you selling? Chicken kickers? What menu is this? Oh, it's Mr. Za. Choose your crust. Oh man, I want some pizza right now. Meet me in your mouth. I do have this orange right here that I could eat. Okay, well, Mr. Za didn't prove to be very much. I guess let's save. I like how resume says resume. What happens when we go over here? Nothing. This is it. It looks like there should be more here. I don't know if this is an actual world map or a fake world map. Today I'm learning culture, the invention of art. For 145 million BC. Shy man, if you need me, don't ask me because I'm shy. Bah, such primitive hotels. Triceratops composes a new novel which digestive juice stored in its pouch, but these characters are all thinly sketched and will not survive the hard winter. I like the orchestra hits in this track. Tyrannosaur, hegemony reptile, celebrates good reviews of its new one-man show. It has a loud voice that makes it familiar as an MC. I assume that Twitter user demons_home, I think is his name, or Demons Home, formerly known as New Vaders, did the music for this, but I'm not positive on that. I think another resident of the tri-state area, actually. Why not visit our beautiful gift shop? Oh man. Okay, I think this gift shop is what I'm gonna call it for my playthrough of this game, because I'm getting pretty exhausted from reading all these lines. So here's what we're gonna do. We're going to the OST. It's by Tommy Tone. Oh, okay. Is that the same person, or is that somebody else? What happens when we load? Okay, it just puts us here. Okay. All right. Well, that was 10 Beautiful Postcards. Oh, the same as New Vaders. Okay. And I'm going to eat an orange right now while I play this music. So enjoy this music. This is more Percival Pembroke here. And yeah, let's just looking at who's in the chat here.
He's arrived at his ball, and I'm sure he'll be very delighted to have got away with a very clean
Yeah,
line.
that was a fun experience with postcards. I enjoyed it. I just got tired from reading all the lines out loud. What should we play next? Well, I figured that out. I'm gonna mute myself, and you can enjoy this nice music. So I'll be back in a minute or two. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and stuff. But as you might have just seen, the next game is called Beppo's Hole-in-One Golf, and I have no idea. I don't know anything about this game. I just picked it out because I find golf games relaxing and amusing, and also I just love the name Beppo's Hole-in-One Golf, and surprisingly it had an entry on Twitch when I searched for it, so that's what we're going to be playing next. But I'll be back in a few minutes. I'm going to go to the bathroom and stretch a tiny bit. All right, folks. I hope you all are having a good night and that you enjoyed 10 Beautiful Postcards. Once again, this is this album. What is this album? This album is by Percival Pembroke. It's called Concurrent 386. I'll post the link in the chat again because it's Bandcamp Day, so I should play something on Bandcamp. And something that hopefully won't get me copyright struck. Although I've inadvertently streamed copyrighted things with the Radiohead stream and stuff, and it's not like I'm trying to monetize my stream, so it seemed to be fine. But yeah, as you might see from the description, the next game is called Beppo's Hole-in-One Golf. I don't know anything about this game other than the name is funny and I like the logo. And these types of games are just 10 Beautiful Postcards is kind of an encapsulation of the energy and spirit of itch.io, I would say, and it is very this image from the Brooklyn Museum Dior exhibit was very appropriate for 10 Beautiful Postcards because I don't even really have to explain why, but it just that game is kind of it's a very particular, very singular, and also kind of a longer game, but something like Beppo's Hole-in-One Golf, a little just kind of weird, offbeat, and just doing its own thing, but not maybe super ambitious outside of one or two ways. And I think a game called Beppo's Hole-in-One Golf really captures that itch.io energy. Yeah, that's exactly right, Harney B. Postcards is like the ideal of itch. And I'm sure in 10 years or whatever, all my caping for itch.io will come back to bite me when they're bought out by Raytheon. And itch.io is just a place for second-rate Roblox clones, or whatever the 2032 version of Roblox. All right. Let us play Beppo's Hole-in-One Golf now. We'll see how this goes. Wow, I love the sounds. Wizard Jam-X presents.
I'm Jake Rodkin, and I'm Chris Remo. It's a beautiful day for some golf. It's golf time.
Oh. No, we're obviously gonna keep the music. Oh, this is Shareware 1.0. Designed by Richard Walsh. Copyright 2020, Well Fun Games. Okay, I guess let's look at how to play. Okay, this is what each of these means. Okay, this seems pretty comprehensible. We just gotta get the ball into the hole. announcer voices, Jake Rodkin and Chris Remo. Aren't those the hosts of... I've actually met Jake before. The Idle Thumbs podcast. Yeah, okay. The samples are from Idle Thumbs. Okay, I don't know what this has to do with the Idle Thumbs podcast. Arnie B says, I can share a game that has this really close aesthetic. Sure, if you want to. I might not play it for this stream because I already have things lined up, but... Okay. Okay, let's just play beginner because we don't understand.
Game. Beginner.
We don't
Let's
understand.
play golf.
Okay. This is Beppo's. So obviously we want to stick with the driver here. Okay, and this will aim us, which we can do with the arrow keys already. Okay. Oh, I screwed that up.
Hey Jake, what do you think? I love golfing.
Oh.
Hey
Okay.
Jake, what do you think? My dad plays a lot of golf.
Wow. I'm not really getting the podcast referencing, but I do like just the complete boringness of the commentary. So I'm not sure. Do I want to get it inside there like that? Okay. I hit it too far.
In the rough. Nice shot.
Apparently that was a nice shot. Okay, now
Chris,
I have
how would you call this? Golf.
Okay. Yeah, I do appreciate the complete mundaneness of the commentary. Oh my god.
Chris, how would you call this? Golf.
What? Okay, I guess I have to hit it harder.
Double bogey.
Well, we'll get better. We'll get better. We'll play a few holes, you know. We'll see how this goes. Yeah, I don't know. I know the Idle Thumbs podcast. I don't know if they're still a big thing. I know they were a thing. Does anybody here listen to them? Steffi Neff says, I gotta run, but thanks for streaming. Because I wonder if there's an inside joke element to this that I don't understand. Thank you for coming by, Steffi Neff. I hope you appreciated. Hope you enjoyed it, and I hope you have a good Friday night. All right, let's rip it, grip it, and rip it. That sounds so dirty.
Nice shot.
Oh, okay. So the red doesn't screw me if I.
Fairway.
Okay. Grip it and rip it. Okay, that was good.
In the rough.
Arnie B says no, but I know quote-unquote Peanut Butter Gamer was associated, or was it Angry Joe? Those are YouTubers, aren't they? I don't know if Idle Thumbs is anything, because I thought Idle Thumbs were like game industry guys. Because I know Chris Remo, I think both of them worked on Firewatch. And I know Chris Remo composed music for several things. Like I said, I have some friends who are friends with, at least one friend who is friends with those people, but I don't know anything about it. Harneyby says, or am I confusing it with the normal boots, another gamer-shaped object? You're probably confusing it with that. Oh, wow, that was slow. Okay, that didn't seem to matter, though.
Chris, how would you call this? Golf.
Riveting.
Nice putt.
Oh, my God.
Chris, provide a little context? I would absolutely say that is golf.
Okay, I am appreciating how mundane the comment. So,
In the rough.
oh, this is weird. The putter, like, way overshoots, but the wedge is, like, really slow. Oh, and
Chris, how would you call this?
somehow I didn't make
Golf.
it in.
Double bogey.
Well, I just need to improve. So this is an okay golf game. You know, it's decently done. I enjoy the aesthetic. The commentators, I appreciate how useless they are. Don't know if I understand the Idle Thumbs like whole, reference universe. Okay, I screwed that up.
In the rough.
Oh, fudge.
In the rough.
I screwed that up. I have to hit it at the right time. Oh.
Ugh.
Wow, I'm in the bunker. Oh,
Nice shot.
shit.
Chris, I need your expert opinion on this golf play. They're really golfing now.
Man, I really am golfing now.
On that green.
Wow.
On that green. Double bogey.
Oh, one of these days I'm going to get something other than a double bogey. Okay, that seemed like it was perfect. And it was.
That's a hole-in-one.
Wow. That's truly hole-in-one golf. Not gonna lie, this feels like a golf parody of Code Monkeys, but less crass. Oh. I just did a hole-in-one in Beppo's hole-in-one golf, so it feels like I won the game. I should just retire right there, but we're gonna keep going. Unwisely.
Nice shot. In the rough.
Having the landscape be so, like, kind of abstract like this, it doesn't make it very satisfying when you even do land it, because it feels like you should move farther. But also, like, the mundaneness, I feel like, is part of the experience of this game.
In the rough.
So I can't really, get them for that.
Nice shot.
I was expecting a little bit more quirkiness, though.
In the rough.
Oh, I screwed that up, apparently.
Fairway.
Come on, go in. Somehow it did not go in. Oh, there we go.
Chris, I need your expert opinion on this golf play. I'd say that's par.
Good. I did it. I managed par, even though I didn't do very well. I don't feel like... I was hoping that there would be music playing during this game. Well, you know what? We'll play one more hole. And then we might move on to the next.
Hey, Jake, what do you think? I love golfing.
Well, that's some trenchant commentary. Those are some fascinating insights, I would say. I love the word trenchant.
In the rough. Chris, I need your expert opinion on this golf play. They're really golfing now.
I really am golfing now.
In the rough.
But in like an existential sense. Okay, I made it on the green.
On the green.
Okay, so let's go with like that much power.
That's a bogey.
Oh, Beppo. Oh, Beppo. Let's retire.
I'm Dick Rutkin, and I'm Chris Remo. It's
I
a
feel like
beautiful
we
day
got
for golf.
a good sense
It's
of
golf
that game.
time.
I wanted more of this music to be playing.
Bye, bye, goodbye.
Wow. See, this is what I was hoping for, more like DOS shareware kitsch here. Just Brecht says, gotta go, thanks for the stream. No problem. Thanks for coming by. Order the Pro Tour edition and get Course and Hole Editor, back 9 from Shareware Course, 36 more holes of classic golf, local hot seat multiplayer, advanced play modes. I don't think this exists in real life, by the way. I like the DOS kitsch there, though. I enjoy that. Okay, let's move on. Okay. Let's go to something. So I don't know what to expect with this game. This is another one. I have no idea exactly what to expect, and I'm going to play this music in the background while so I don't know anything about this game, but it looked interesting, and it was on one of those itch.io bundles. It's called Sagebrush. Sagebrush. And the description, it says, explore a cult compound in this narrative adventure game. Harney B says, really feels like the experience of golfing in late autumn for cheap because it's too cold for sweaters. Interesting. Yeah, and I guess when you're playing, you're kind of like, you're in kind of a vague Zen state, and you're not really saying anything of value. You're just being like, yep, I sure golfed it up. You know, I sure golfed it. Just making very kind of light, meaningless conversation. Oh, I see what you mean. So nobody else is outside. So I did used to play golf quite a bit as a kid, because my dad was very into it, and you know, we grew up in a rural enough area. There was like a local golf course. That was 18 holes that we went to quite a bit, and then there was a place in New Hampshire where my family lived that like a small like 9-hole course that we would go to. So I have played quite a bit of golf, but not anything like, you know, serious. By the time I was an adult, I stopped playing. Although I'm still a fan of mini golf, definitely. Still a big mini golf fan. Okay, well let's try this game. This game is called Sagebrush. Explore a cult compound. Here we go. I should not say here we go so prematurely, but that's okay. Okay, Sagebrush. Let's turn subtitles on to make it Oh, okay, that just started over. Turning subtitles on is always nice, especially when I'm streaming, so it's easier to read. Alright, like I said, I don't really know what to expect with this game. Some nice comments on itch.io, but that's the adventure of itch.io games. You don't know what you're gonna get. Do
I
like
met
the
Anne
aesthetic.
first, waiting for the bus. Normally, I avoid talking to just about anybody, but she struck up the conversation. She was so pleasant, so confident. She smiled at me as if she had known me as a kid, and we were just catching up after all these years. She told me she could tell I had a hole in my life.
Thanks for
She
coming
knew what
by,
that was
JJ
like,
Signal.
she said.
It does look
She had
nice.
also had a hole, but it was gone now.
There
I
was a
asked her
hole
what she
here,
was
but it's
selling,
gone
and she
now.
laughed and said nothing, nothing at all. That what she had to offer was free for anyone who wanted it bad enough. I asked her what had helped her. She just said, James.
This is like an itch.io version of an Annapurna art game. Redact Games presents. I think the aesthetic does look cool though, which is why I picked it out. A game by Nathaniel Behrens. Sagebrush. And you probably own this game if you bought the itch.io Racial Justice bundle, because I didn't buy it standalone. Black Sage Ranch, 250 miles northwest of Albuquerque. Okay, so site of the 1993 Perfect Heaven mass suicide. Okay, so this is like, what's the name of the, what was the name of that cult? Heaven's Gate. Heaven's Gate. Just like that movie, Heaven's Gate. That movie was a massacre. Never actually seen the movie Heaven's Gate, but I've heard it's actually pretty good. I don't think that there's nothing but dirt and roads this way. You have to go inside. Fine. I was wondering if it was going to let me explore that way. Okay, here we go. Black Sage Ranch. Spawn Ranch. To interact with the highlighted object, press E. Okay, examine gate. The gate won't budge and you didn't bring anything to bust it through. Oh, God. Not gonna lie, you're surprised you actually made it all the way here. You brought some gear in the trunk. Okay. Pick up wire cutters. Okay, so this kind of has like an adventure game inventory system to it. To open your inventory, press tab. Okay. Okay. Oh. What? Okay, select. I want to use that, but it doesn't let me. I just keep hitting the use key here. Oh, this is the glory of playing itch.io games. Is there anything else in the trunk? Oh dear. I'm clearly supposed to open. Oh, maybe I need to go over here. Maybe I need to open the fence with wire cutters. Oh, here we go. To use an item, interact with an object to bring up the inventory, then press OK. Okay, now it's letting me use it. Okay. The wire cutters clip through the rusting fence easily and create a small hole. I wonder if there's like, you know, you have to like, there's danger you have to hide from or whatever, if this is an abandoned compound and this is more of like a low-key adventure. A diesel generator. There's a keyhole near the ignition button. You're wondering if there's any gas remaining after all this time. Okay. I don't have my wire cutters anymore, so that's good to know. There's a hole in this window. Oh, here's a map. That looks useful. Hello, kitty. Okay, the cat wants to go out. Hold on a second. Sounded like a door closed in the game. That's interesting. Can be a little confusing getting around our little home. Don't worry, Sister Ann has printed some maps to get you acclimated. To open the map, press M. Okay. Looks like a reasonably small map. This, I presume, is the community hall. Moldy dishes litter the table, stained and dusty. There's no food, though. Wild animals likely finish the scraps.
Well, I had just graduated from college. You know, I was a communications major. That part was true. So I graduated and I couldn't find a job. I had no idea what I wanted to do and got pretty depressed. My boyfriend at the time said I was holding him back and took off, so that was that. I could have moved home, but I didn't. I stayed out in California, but it's not like I had any friends there. My parents would call and I would just lie about how things were going. I didn't know what I wanted because I guess I didn't really want anything. I would wake up and just count the seconds ticking off of my life until I fell back asleep. We were all broken in some way, I think. Some more than others.
So this is obviously not a professional voice actor, but I think the performance is not bad for the kind of game it is. I kind of have fatigue for walking sims with like super professional VO in it, so read performance schedule. Monday, Josiah plays original hymns. Tuesday, gospel reading. Wednesday, Juliet violin recital. I wonder if that's Juliet. Thursday, gospel reading. Friday, children's reenactment of a book of cereal. There's that creaking sound again. Note, the power has been pretty finicky lately. You might have to restart the generator. Okay. The key is in the box, and the generator is around the side. It's in the box. Yeah, I can't use that, right? Okay, so the key is right here. Okay. Yeah, I have like fatigue from professional VO. I mean, obviously, I'm sure there are professional voice actors who do a great job, and if you're doing a big enough production, you have to hire somebody like within the union or whatever, like within SAG, but a lot of people aren't necessarily trained in being voice actors for video games specifically. So there's like a tendency to, I don't know, there's a certain tone for VO that just tends to be too much, I think, for, okay. A nice instrument once, now the strings are rusted and the lacquer faded. Okay, so it's been a while. It's too dark to read anything. Okay, well, we need to turn on the generator, obviously. Oh, okay. You turn the key, press the button, and the generator hums to life. Okay, excellent. Oh, I need to turn the light on. Get to know the newest members of the flock. Welcome them with open arms and open hearts. My name is Christopher. I'm from Flagstaff. Oh, I see that door closes. Interesting. I was a farmer before and hope to lend my expertise to help feed the flock. Fun fact, I hold the record for the most blue ribbons at the Arizona State Fair livestock competition. There's some creaking noises too. I'm Viola. That's the name of my grandmother. Well, grandmother who died like 20 years ago, but my two wonderful children, my son Lucas and daughter Juliet, are from Fresno. I'll be heading out with schooling for our children in the ways of the Lord. Fun fact, I was born in Vancouver, so I'm technically also Canadian. Hello, I'm Peyton. Peyton Manning. No, just kidding. I'm from a small town in Oklahoma. You probably never heard of. I ran a grocery store in town. But ever since it shut down, I've been looking for something more. Father James is helping me find that. These are all people who have joined this cult, it seems like. I served in the Navy for a term. Hello, friends. I'm Candace. I love cooking and crafts, so I hope I can energize the flock so that we may fulfill His word. I can speak 3 languages. I'm Josiah. I'm thankful to you and the Lord for giving me a home after years of living on the streets. I finally feel like I have a family. Oh, this is all so familiar. I guess I didn't officially join a cult, but in a way I did. Back in the day. Hi, I'm Lillian. Oh, this might be the character who we were talking about. I was a student at USC before I dropped out. I couldn't stand the indoctrination anymore. I was looking for truth and didn't find it there. Now I know I was looking in the wrong place. Fun fact, I've been to 4 continents in the last 3 years. Wow. My name is Vance. I saw through the lies of my parents' church. They were filling our heads with blasphemy. Now I see the truth because of Father James. Fun fact, I'm a really fast reader. So the thing about this game, according to itch.io, is this actually is... are you sinned? Are you plagued by doubt? Do you fear death? Do you have the nagging feeling that your church doesn't have the answer? There is a reason. Father James can help. So this game is apparently informed like by real life, or like real actual research into cults. Like substantial research apparently. The blank fun facts gets me. The painting shows an intensely focused middle-aged man. He holds a book in his left hand. The painting seems less than professional, but the man's determination shows through. Okay, so this is probably our cult leader here. An angel walks through an empty field, hands pressed together. This is our Jim Jones, or whoever the Heaven's Gate guy was. This painting depicts an angel tenderly cradling the corpse of Jesus Christ in his tomb. We already looked at the performance schedule. When we all get to heaven, and then here's the lyrics to the song. I wonder if this is the music that's playing. Okay, so they're clearly a Christian cult. Was Heaven's Gate a Christian cult? I think so, right? I know, obviously, Jonestown was. When we all see Jesus, we'll sing and shout the victory. When we walk the pilgrim pathway, clouds will overspread the sky. But when traveling days are over, not a shadow, not a sigh. Let us be true and faithful, trusting, serving every day. Just one glimpse of Him in glory will the toils of life repay. Onward to the prize before us. Soon His beauty will behold. Soon the pearly gates will open. We shall tread the streets of gold. So I presume that's the end of... Sorry, I'm about to sneeze. Arnie V says, this place is all rickety because they didn't use wood varnish. Well, you know, a lot of cults, like, they don't... Pretty, like, not great accommodations. Leonard, this pantry is not your personal snack drawer. Food is for the flock to share. If you keep stealing cookies from the storeroom, you will have to answer for your crimes in the cleansing room. Oh no. Please pray and reflect on your actions and how they harm the flock. I'm praying for you too. I mean, I never was officially in a cult. I guess I was in a cult of personality. But this also reminds me of church summer camp, which I definitely did go to as a child. So, Arnie B says, get some true oil in there, shaking my head. A perfect heaven awaits those of faith. Okay, so this is the wow, this pantry is a mess. Gosh darn. Oh, okay. I'm really enjoying this. We'll see. I might end up playing this for the rest of the stream. I don't like how the door automatically closes like that. That kind of freaked me out there. This game is not on Steam as far as I know. You own it. You might own 10 Beautiful Postcards as well if you bought the either the racial justice or the Palestine aid bundle, or maybe both. Who knows? Anyway, Leonard hasn't heeded the warnings about taking more than his share of food. He keeps swiping snacks from the storage room. Until we can straighten him out, I've decided to move his favorite foods into the farm shed and hide the key to the side of the bookshelf next to the ping pong table. Okay. So we'll have to look for a key next to a ping pong table. Stacks of cardboard boxes are storing everything from jars and yeast and jars of jams to prepare paper plates and replacement light bulbs. Dilson and Son says, I wasn't in a cult, but I was in a men's choir in college where I was slightly kidnapped away from a friend of mine who was visiting. Oh no. Arnie B says, JWs are Jehovah's Witnesses are an deniability of cult length. Too short to be a denomination, too long to be a textbook cult. Yeah. I hear you. Tons of cereal boxes. I definitely know people who've grown up as Jehovah's Witnesses. Cardboard boxes labeled utensils, decorations, grains. Fun fact, my mom is actually a church pastor. That's a fun fact about me. Cardboard labeled utensils. Okay. She wasn't when I was growing up, but she is now. Harney B says, basically founded during the same era as Mormons and Freemasons. Yeah. This light switch doesn't seem to work. The interior is coated with the long-dried blackened remains of various melted frozen foods. Dilson and Sons is dipping out of stream, but truly languished in this. Well, thank you. It's too dark to read anything, but I can't turn up. Well, thank you for coming by, Dilson and Son. A small tin of green beans dented on the side. Anything about cults or religion is probably going to be something that says something to me, for better or for worse. I didn't grow up like conservative Christian, but I did grow up in a very conservative Christian area. I did grow up going to church. It was more like liberal Christian, but anyway, flies buzz around a sink piled with unwashed dishes. Languish is a good word, I agree. You fiddle with the knobs. There's no hiss of gas, no clicking ignition. The range is long dead. You open the door and immediately slam it shut after an overwhelming stench of rotting meat hits your nostrils. Yeah, I can... Based on the flies that are attracting around this sink, seems like who knows how long this has been here. Oh, apparently you used to eat pork and beans growing up. Ain't nothing wrong with pork and beans. I would eat that right now, actually. Oh, okay, that works. But this one didn't work. Mainline? What do you mean, Harney B, mainline? What do you mean by that? spinach casserole, Tuesday barbecue, Wednesday fasting, Thursday pork chops, Friday beef stew, Saturday chicken, Sunday fasting. Due to power outage, food stores have spoiled. We will have to replace the planned meals with canned foodstuffs. Oh, that sucks, man. And produce until new supplies are required. Fuck, I don't want to like spend all. Yeah. Okay. Well, we had that, where was, they said that key was hidden? Farm shed. Bookshelf near the ping pong table. Okay, so that's a different part of the... Okay, so it looks like there's several rooms in here, so let's go to this one. Oh, here we go. This is where the ping pong table is. This record player's just been playing. I do not like how the door just auto-closes like that. A ping pong table. It's the only game you see around. Doesn't seem like there's enough room to play. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, who is playing in this room? This is too small of a room to play ping pong. You take a book off the shelf. We know the conspiracy can trace itself back to the 4th century when Athanasius and his cronies first began to exclude essential works from the Bible. Okay, here we go. We got farm shed key and the gate key. Okay. There's our keys. Let's keep it playing just for the sake of ambience. And if a woman have an issue, and her issue in her flesh be blood, she shall be put apart 7 days, and whosoever toucheth her shall be unclean in the even, and everything that she lieth upon the separation shall be unclean. Everything also that she sitteth upon shall be unclean. And whoever touches her bed shall wash his clothes and bathe himself in water, and be unclean until the even. And whoever so toucheth anything that she sat upon shall wash his clothes and bathe himself in water, be unclean. So that's a quote from Leviticus, I guess. The two big American branches of Prot are allegedly distinguished between evangelical and mainline Protestants. Oh. Yeah, I mean, I guess Protestant. Yeah, I grew up, Protestant. I mean, it was United Church of Christ, if that tells you. UCC, aka United Church of Christ. They're sort of like liberal Christian, not like Unitarians. I guess more centrist than Unitarians. But they like heavily advertise, we accept gay and trans people. Jesus saith to him, he that is washed needeth not save to wash his feet, but is clean every whit, and ye are clean, but not all. I found the church that I grew up in Google Maps in Ohio, and they had a giant, Black Lives Matter sign there, which is, obviously only symbolic, but would be the type of thing that would offend people in the middle of, some people anyway, in the middle of Ohio. Okay. Well, we got 2 keys here, so let's continue. Let's look at our What is our... Oh, tab. Farm shed... Gate... Okay, we already did the generator. Okay. Yeah, I remember going to church camp. Family church camp. Family camp was actually okay. But then I ended up... okay. I managed to unlock the gate. Oh yeah, that would send people in Nevada into a tizzy. What in particular? I'm sorry. Oh, yeah, sorry, the BLM sign, yeah. Yeah, the, what was I gonna say? Yeah, I went to church camp, and we had family camp, and I remember that, like, it was kind of like half-assed camp. It wasn't like the camp that the actual kids had to do, which was more of a camp. But then I ended up working there as staff when I was in between years in college, and that was an awful experience. I ended up getting fired from that job, and it was like they barely paid you anything. I was like a lifeguard for a bit. It was so awful, and it kind of like ruined my experience at that camp that I had decent childhood memories of. Like, you know, being like taken around and they just made me do random tasks all the time throughout the day. I couldn't ever chill out in the staff house when I wasn't lifeguarding. They made me do like maintenance shit too. And it was like $200 a week for like, you know, a good 12 hours work a day for 6 days a week. What is a SUCCON signal? A SUCCON signal? What is that? Okay, this is the farm shed. We walked right to it. A ragged old work jacket. You ruffle through the pocket. Coughing at the dusk. You find a key. Okay, we found a key. Okay, we got a tape deck. You load the batteries in your flashlight. Let's hope they're still charged. Okay, to toggle your flashlight, press F. Okay, great. Examine shelf. Looks like there might have been jars of jam and pickled vegetables at a point. Now they're just disgusting. So they probably have been here for a while, I'd imagine. But how is that record still playing? Social con. What's social? A social conservative? Oh, isn't a social con? Oh, con signal. Like, oh, like they're socially conservative. I see. So yeah, what like symbolic thing would a socially conservative person put as a sign? Like, I don't even know. They probably are all about being anti-abortion, because that's what everyone was where I was growing up. It's all that they cared about, seems like. Gas can, empty watering can, also empty bags of old seed and weed killer. Okay. I wonder if I have limited battery. Can anyone truly know the joy of absolute truth? The freedom that comes with releasing all of one's doubt like so much ballast? Ballast. I've never known how to pronounce that word. Into the sea. I know that feeling now. For so long I searched. I searched among the Catholics, idol worshippers, and perverts. Oh yeah, this seems familiar. People were super anti-Catholic, actually, where I grew up. It's like evangelical Protestants were super anti-Catholic. I searched among the Baptist hypocrites, and I searched among the Pentecostals, infested by charlatans. I tried so many churches, and all of them, to a one, were filled with fools and liars. Now I know why Father has helped me to see. I wonder, oh, is this the Cult Founders Journal? Full of garden and farm implements, still caked in old gray dirt. And is that cereal? Okay, let's hit the tape recorder.
The first time I met Father James, I was immediately filled with a sense of peace. It's hard to explain. I guess he just seemed so sure. He asked if I was a believer. I said I'd been raised Catholic, but it never clicked. There's a reason for that, he said. They've been lying to you, all of them. And I knew he was right.
I mean, it's true, the Catholic Church isn't exactly a venue of integrity. However, your bullshit cult probably isn't either. I should specify that I'm definitely not Christian. I'm definitely an atheist, but my experience with Christianity growing up, like, with the church itself, was mostly fine. It was more like the area I grew up in was mostly very conservative Christian. Not the particular church that I went to, though. I remember I went through confirmation classes, and I asked our like interim pastor, I think I was in middle school, probably like 13, 12. The only thing I remember about confirmation classes was like eating pizza and watching Jesus Christ Superstar. Not sure what it really had to do with anything. But I remember asking our church pastor, who was like an interim pastor, was a woman. She was only there for like a year or two. But I was like, do we believe in reincarnation? And she said no. And I was like, oh man. And at that point, I think I just stopped caring about being Christian. Very nice cornfield. Very dark cornfield. Messing up all the crops that are probably all dried up husks anyway. Let's go to this barn. Andrew's trailer. Okay. Whatever's in there sounds bad. I'm gonna guess manure or something. Or dead bodies. Harney says I might have been the only kid that almost liked how plain and simple the interior was. The interior of what? I'm sorry. Am I seeing all the messages? Oh yeah. Yeah, I am. Okay, sorry about that. Now back to our regularly scheduled programming. Just making sure I wasn't missing a message there. Okay, well, we need to find Andrew's trailer here. You can sort of see what's in here. You can't see what's at the bottom, the ground level part of the barn. Excuse me. Freaking acid reflux and stomach problems. I feel like Andrew's trailer. Arnie B says, but then the church sort of soft antipathy to outsiders really kicked in when I knew I was gay. Ah, yes. Yeah, me being trans didn't really come up until college, and I went to Oberlin College, which is a place where, you know, people say everyone complains about culturally appropriated banh mi. So basically it was it was sold as like being a place for evil liberal children. And I mostly and that made me think it was cool. And I mostly didn't have a very good time at college, although there were a few things. But yeah, I mostly found the experience to be not the paradise of enlightened individuals that I thought. Arnie B says, and then they suddenly change their doctrines constantly. Oh. Okay, well, whatever it is, we don't have the combination for that. So we're trying to find Andrew's trailer here. I haven't seen anything that looks like a trailer. Maybe I missed something. This looks like another building here. Can we get in here? Okay, we can. Skullgun says Church of Quake. Yes. Does look kind of like Quake 1. Lucas, John, and Juliet's jackets. You rustle through the pockets and find nothing. Oh, bummer. This looks like a classroom. Okay, so they straight up had children and stuff, so they had enough membership to have a... Get over there to see what the hell that is. Read note to Juliet. Juliet, honey, why are you so stubborn? Why do you reject the flock's love? You don't pay attention in class. You don't try hard on your assignments. You lie about doing your readings. Oh, okay, maybe these are adults. I'm worried about you. I've asked Father James to take some time to speak with you one-on-one. Please listen to him. He knows so much. He can help you soothe your doubts. I promise. Just please give it a try. Love, Mom. Okay, maybe not. Arnie B says, okay, but Church of Quake would rule. That would be interesting. Okay, we got a tape over here. I'm just going to look at anything else. Send chalkboard. You can make out faded writing from the last lesson. The first revelation. The day Father James received the truth. So, did they do a Jonestown here? Or a Heaven's Gate? Did Heaven's Gate commit mass suicide? I don't know as much about Heaven's Gate. Wait, oh, that's a book. Take a book off the shelf. The illustrated book of Bible stories. Some pages are torn out. Interesting. Skullgun says they sure did. Okay. I'm going to have to, like, watch a documentary or something about them at some point. I am definitely a person who is interested in cult crap. You know, in the same way that a certain type of woman in their 30s to 50s seems to like content about serial killers. Lord knows why. I am fascinated by cults in the same way. Okay, HBO documentary about Heaven's Gate. Well, I have HBO Max, so I'll check that out. Also, their site is still being maintained. That's funny. You flip through the wall calendar and see the following upcoming dates marked. April 7th, celebration of the crucifixion. June 3rd, Feast of the First Revelation. July 18th, celebration of the birth of the prophet. I always wonder, I don't know, did anyone see that Wild Wild Country Netflix show? I never knew, I didn't really know what to think about both, like, that show, or both that, like, mini-series and also that cult. Because it wasn't like a mass suicide cult, but it still seemed like indoctrination and all that. They made it look like vaguely sympathetic, but I don't know. It was kind of a weird tone. JJ Signal says, a former housemate got me into cults and murderers since she writes about the stuff constantly. Well, I guess it makes sense if you're a writer about that kind of thing.
I often helped Viola in the schoolhouse. I enjoyed working with the children. We taught them reading, writing, scripture. Viola was one of the most faithful among us. If Anne was like the mother of the flock, Viola was the older sister. I remember one lecture she gave the children on the nature of hell that was so vivid, so unflinching, it had the kids in tears. I told her she was scaring them, and she said, good, they should be scared.
It's harsh, Viola. Very harsh. JJ Signal says, Heaven's Gate is interesting because of most of the cults I've learned about in the last 2 years. It seemed to be the one cult that really had no weird sex or money motivation. It's a pretty tragic one, mass suicides aside. Was there a money or sex motivation for Jonestown? Certainly a power. I guess there was a money motivation, wasn't there? I'm not sure. I know that they had some sort of role. He was like connected in San Francisco, like a very connected individual. But then by the point that he had moved to, where is it, Guatemala or wherever it was, they weren't anymore. Harney says, got unreasonably mad after reading that Jehovah's Witnesses used to sing 4-part chorals until the 80s. I remember at the pool that I worked at, the public pool, there was a kid who was a Jehovah's Witness who was had the same birthday as me. I remember asking him, because he said, like, I have the same birthday. I was like, well, what are you doing for your birthday? He's like, no, we don't celebrate birthdays. You know who celebrated birthdays in their Bible? He said something like, you know how many people celebrated birthdays in the Bible? And I was like, I don't know, 2? And I guess that was the answer. He's like, yeah, and they were murders. I don't remember exactly what he said, but they were bad birthdays. I don't know if that's like the story where the head of John the Baptist story was involved with that somehow. Get my biblical stories mixed up. A big role model for me is Father James. He is a prophet of Jesus and a great person. He's going to save all of our souls and let us go to heaven. Father James is funny and smart too. He makes jokes during his talks that make everyone laugh. He shows that you can be a very good person even if you're a little bit weird looking. It's what's on the inside that matters. For teaching me that and saving my soul, Father James is my role model. I love Father James and Jesus. Wonderful work, Lucas. Father will be so proud. Harney says, King Herod, baby. Yeah. Anne is my biggest role model. She is a perfect wife. I and mother to all of us, just like Mary. She does everything she is told to help Father James. She thinks about everyone else before she thinks about herself. I hope to be just like her if I grow up before the days of reckoning. Great work, Ellie. Anne would be so proud to hear this. You have many chances to be just like her in paradise. Don't worry. Ah, paradise indeed. Our role model is Jesus because he is perfect and loves everyone. I want to be more like Jesus. See me after class, Juliet. Arnie B says, first birthday gift ever was a biblical live leak beheading. Like birthdays now? Think again. Yeah, that's basically what the dude said, who was a Jehovah's Witness, who had the same birthday as me. Forget what his name is, but doesn't really matter. Leonard and Peyton are all my role models. They know how to fight and how to protect the flock from Satan and secular bad guys. Good work, John. I hope it never comes to violence, though. They're gonna Waco up in this BITCH. Looks like they celebrate the birth of the prophet. Well, these aren't Jehovah's Witnesses, so it makes sense. I guess they celebrate the birth of Jesus, so that doesn't work, but whatever. Anyway. Oh. Okay, this was the school. We went to the community hall. Oh, that's the cleansing room. The cleansing room was the thing that had the flies buzzing around it, so that's ominous. So let's go to Andrew's trailer over here. I completely forgot about this map. You know, I feel bad because, you know, like, all those, like, new atheist communities have, such a reputation for being insufferable and, you know, being kind of a venue for this whole, I don't know, intellectual dark web stuff and a lot of other things, and I think that's definitely the case. It's just kind of sad because if you grow up in a super religious environment, like if you grow up super Catholic or something, or a super evangelical religious, and that is like your sense of community, and then you kind of you know, realize that you can't do that anymore, then that kind of, you know, atheism stuff presumably could replace that sense of community, and it's just sad that a lot of that stuff is kind of insufferable and, you know, been the kind of, because, like, you know, if you grow up in a super Christian environment where a lot of your sense of community comes from that, like, I know that a little bit, you know, like the church is like, or a lot of community from my family sort of came from, then that community that you have from being like atheist could, you know, I don't know, I had a roommate who like went to atheist meetups and stuff and was like super into that, and I think it's because he grew up Catholic and, you know, went to Catholic school and all that kind of stuff. It seems like what happens if you grow up Catholic. But anyway. Something is in here. This one is chained the F shut. Okay, that's Brother Peyton. Andrew should be Maybe one of these two. Brother Aaron. Oh, well, we can just straight up go in here. But it doesn't look like there's anything in here. Arnie B says, as much as I respect the people that basically work as cult whistleblowers, that just isn't me. Yeah, I can understand that. I don't know. I feel like I have a little bit of that personality type. I'm all interested in truth and honesty and all that, and not lying or misleading to people. I didn't grow up in a cult, but I did grow up in a family that was functionally a cult at times. Okay. Okay, we're looking for... Yeah, it seems like we can't really go to... Well, we'll find it. We'll just process of elimination. It's got to be this one, right? No. Okay. Alejandro. Brother Peyton. Where's Andrew's trailer? Did I... Should be next to Peyton's. Okay, those are the ones that I guess I can actually go to. Andrew trailers, Andrew, Peyton. So it should be close to where Viola's is. So there's, if we go on the far end here, so we got those stalls, and then these two right here. Oops, I didn't know you could do that. Can I zoom in? Oh, I can't. Oh. It's one of these. There's like a middle set of trailers here. It's hard to tell from... So this is like the middle set. So it's one of these here in the middle here. Sister Elena. Brother Andrew. Oh, thank God. Okay, that took a while. Read letter. Andrew, I greatly enjoyed our talk earlier. I'd like to continue it. The children will be helping sow the fields tomorrow afternoon, so I will be alone if you would like to stop by. Ooh, I don't know how old Viola is, though. I associate Viola with being an old woman because of my grandmother being named that. Brian, I love you. You're my brother, but you do not know what you're talking about. This is my family now. They love me, and I love them in a way that transcends even blood. Maybe this hurts you to hear. I'm sorry, but there is no hiding from the truth. I know you have your doubts about your church. You've told them to me. Let me tell you, I have no doubts here. None. Of course, if you stop denying what you know in your heart, we would welcome you with open arms. You need to come to us. Oh, that's so sad. It's his writing to his brother. His brother's probably trying to save him from the cult. That's sad. We men must be fools to buy this malarkey spat at us by mainstream churches. The Catholic Church says we're awaiting Christ's return when they full well know better. And the rest of the Christendom believes them, the Mary worshippers. Perhaps we will never know why the Lord waited until Father James to correct the record. Perhaps our Father in heaven waited for the earthly man he knew could bear the burden with grace. Perhaps. Although I don't think so. Blessed be our Lord, who saw fit to include the wretches like me in his plan. I await the third coming with open arms and a heart full of love. Oh, this is the third coming, not even the second coming. Okay, so we got a key. What was this key that we got? Okay, viola. Let's listen to this as I get a drink of water.
Life with the flock was good. We would meet for morning prayer with Father James in the chapel, then meet for breakfast, and then we'd set off to work for the day. Some of us worked the fields, others worked on expanding the compound. We had a school teacher, we had cooks. In the evening, we would study scripture or listen to one of Father's lectures. Then it would be time for penance, more prayer, and then sleep. I slept better those early nights than I had in years. I was home. Do you know how good it feels to find home after so long? I would have done anything for Father. He saved me.
I mean, probably just having that routine and structure, especially if you're kind of rudderless. I get that, because I have trouble with that. I think one of the reasons I'm interested in cults is I'm definitely the type of person who is susceptible to them. So we're looking for violas. Honeybee says, I guess the same applies to a lot of the military segments. Yeah. I definitely knew at least one or two people who went to the military just because it was a job. Like, they didn't have any job prospects. One person I knew online and like online communities. He did it for a bit, I think. I don't know exactly what he did. My family weirdly, I don't know why I say weirdly, but family really seemed to hate the military, so... But I was never, like, interested in that. Thankfully. Sister Viola Juliet Lucas? What? Oh. Okay. This was another game I'd have to worry about running out of batteries, but I'm sure they didn't program that mechanic into the game, thankfully. That's a creepy teddy bear. I guess any low poly teddy bear is creepy. Lillian, forgive me if I am speaking too freely, but I care deeply about you and I worry that you are having doubts about Father and his teachings. You're young, Lily. Okay, I assume Lillian is our character who's talking to us. I understand where you're coming from, believe me. But as someone with a lot more life experience, let me tell you that you have nothing to doubt. Nothing to fear, nothing to doubt. Just like our friend Pyramid Song. By one of the cults of male manipulator music, Radiohead. Male manipulator music. I love that that's like a pseudo meme now. It's so ridiculous. Father James is a prophet of the Lord. He speaks the true word. If you need proof, just look at his prophecies that have come true. But more than that, if you pray and listen quietly, you will feel in your very soul the truth of his teachings. I am here if you need to talk. Yours in Christ's love, Viola. Okay. Let's check the... Tuesday, discussion of Matthew chapter 26. I don't know the Bible well enough to know what chapter that is, what happens there. Maybe it's when Jesus flips over the tables and loses his shit. Discussion of the lies of the false churches. Wednesday AM discussion of F.R. James vision prophecies. Frederick James, Father James. Field work, okay. Reading from the book of Serial, James 1:1-3. Harney says, and God gave his only begotten son, sort of chapter. I don't know, possibly. This is the word of the angel Serial given upon the man James in the time before the days of talking. Serial came unto James as he returned from his unrighteous war. Is this their, like, gospel that they wrote for the cult? The angel appeared unto the man James under 7 stars in the eastern sky. The angel spoke. Oops. Be not afraid, man. You are chosen as the messenger. These words are the Lord's words. Become my words. Become your words. Yeah, I think so. I will see you tonight for alternative cleansing in the rectory. Alternative cleansing. Ugh. Is that what freaking Gwyneth Paltrow does? It's like alternative medicine, but come early. We have much to talk about. Know the only day I received my first vision, and you will know the code. Eating some nuts. I should do that while I should ASMR while I'm, or not ASMR while I'm listening to this tape, so let's do that.
We were chosen, all of us, by the Lord. Do you know how good that feels? To be chosen? I hope you do. It's a feeling we all need in our lives. And on top of that, Father James took a special interest in me.
I'm sure he did.
He said he felt spiritually invigorated by my presence, and often called me to the rectory to spend time with him. I'm not dumb, I knew, but I didn't care. I was so honored to be his chosen.
Isn't that why people start cults to begin with? I had forgotten what love felt like. I had thought all the years of suffering under Eric's thumb had ruined me. I thought there was no hope for happiness ever again, but I was so wrong. I feel so safe here. Father James has restored my faith in Christ, but also in men and in myself. A wonderful blessing. Yes, there is pain, but it is necessary, and I enter into it willingly and joyfully. Oops, sorry. I am so blessed to be a part of this flock, and to help ensure that my dear children taste the fruit of eternal life. Lucas is taken to life here easily, but Juliet, well, we'll need to be patient with Juliet. She just needs time. Okay, so she has 2 kids. She'll come around and see. Father James says that Eric will burn in hell for his sins against me. I know I shouldn't take joy in that. Okay, Eric is obviously her ex-husband. I shouldn't take joy in that, but the thought of it makes me smile. Father says that even Eric could join the flock if he wanted to, badly enough, but I know my husband well enough to know that he will laugh in the face of the truth. He is rotten with sin, and he will get what he deserves. Oh Lord Jesus, please give me guidance. I was only doing what he asked of me. Lord, I was doing it for him and for you, but I'm 2 weeks late now and throwing up every morning. Lord, oh Lord, I don't know who the Father is. It could be James, or it could be... Do I tell him? Will he be happy with me, or furious? Have I sinned? What cleansing will I need to endure to rid my soul of this black mark? So, obviously, Father James had sex with her, but also she She presumably did with somebody else too. Yeah, those are her 2 kids. Arnie says alternative cleansing because the acne is too hardcore. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I don't know where I'm going now. Did I pick up a key? Is there anything else in here? So it seemed like she had correspondences with somebody else too, but what are the other? There's Andrew, there's Lillian, and there's Peyton, and also Leonard. I assume those are the ones I can actually go to. Okay, I can't get in there. I assume Lillian's the narrator. I'm almost certain that that's the case. Peyton. Was Peyton the one that was super locked? Okay, so we can't go in there. And then Leonard. Leonard all the way back here. This is probably Leonard. Yeah, okay, we can't get in there either. Alright, so I can't do anything here right now. So hopefully there wasn't any key or something that I needed to find that I didn't. There was this trailer that was open, but there's nothing in here. Okay, let's go somewhere else. So we went to the community hall. We can't get into the cleansing room. There's the chapel, the rectory, okay, and the fire pit. The fire pit isn't like a place to go per se, but maybe something over here. Just thinking about the fire pit makes my eyes water from the smoke smell. Thinking of smoke in my eyes. How campfires make your clothes smell all weird. Okay. I think we couldn't get into there. So all we have is the church. There was there was a combination there. So there's the chapel, the mines. We can't get into the cleansing room. I already went in there in the community hall. Nice, beautiful rolling hills here. Nevada, I think this is where this takes place. Or no, sorry, New Mexico. We were just talking about Nevada earlier, so that's... Oh, this is some Resident Evil ass shit. Okay, well we can't go in there. So I had been playing Resident Evil 1, and I actually find that game very frustrating. Perhaps I was playing on too high of a difficulty, but I find that game very frustrating. Although I do like elements of it. Some people are like, it's the most perfect game ever. I don't know. I like it-ish, but yeah. Oh, God. Okay. It's what I feared. So all these other areas are locked. Oh dear lord. Blood has seeped out from under the door and soaked the dirt. Flies still swarm the area. Well, this is definitely not making me feel any better about what's in there. However, we need to get more keys, and I don't know where. Presumably it's supposed to be one in a trailer somewhere where we were, but I didn't see any. But we might have to go back there. Perhaps there's like a jacket or something. You know, something like that that I missed that perhaps has a key in it. So maybe we'll look for that. I'm enjoying this. This is pretty low key. I kind of enjoy this kind of experience for streaming. 10 Beautiful Postcards is great, but it's actually kind of stressful to read all the lines. So much going on the screen. This is a nice itch.io experience too, because I mean this hasn't been anything that's like super surprised me, but it's been that isn't necessarily a bad thing, but it's been good, and you know, you always want to play something that some random thing that you've found that you've never heard of. You always want to play it and find it compelling, and like you want to keep playing, and I already find this more compelling than some multiple commercial walking simulator games that I've played. So, why? I mean, this is probably being sold, but you know, like, you know, bigger budget, we'll say. Plus, if you own the itch.io charity bundle, one of those bundles, you probably own this. Might have been on both of them. Okay, we can't get in Lillian's trailer. Okay, so we went in Andrew's, we went in Viola's. Those are the only ones we went in. Let's just see if there's like a jacket or something. There's a lot of notes and stuff, but... Oh, here's the light switch. Is that gonna make me see something that I was missing? I don't know. I don't see anything. I don't know if you all see anything. Chat has gone quiet. We already listened to the tape deck. There's nothing in the sink. I was hoping that I would find something here. But I didn't notice that light switch before, so maybe there was a light switch in, like, Andrew's. Or maybe Andrew was the one who might be the father of that child. I think that was maybe what was implied. I don't know, looks about the same, says Harney B. Yeah. No, we can't go into Leonard's. Where was he? Is it this one? Yes, okay. Maybe there's something in here we didn't find. Okay, there's another light switch. Oh, that's the door. Read the letter. There's a book over here. Yeah, I don't know. Um, if someone's around, if you want to look up if there's a Let's Play of this game with a walkthrough, that might be helpful, so I don't spend forever wandering around here. I don't know, Harney B or somebody else, if you want to. Hopefully there's a Let's Play out there. There were enough comments on itch.io to where I imagine at least somebody played this game. Such as to, that it would have a YouTube playthrough of it, and it doesn't seem that long. I don't know if someone wants to look that up. I think right now I'm just, I can't get into any of the buildings. And saw a few of the trailers, but, I don't have any other keys or anything right now. Yeah, so I don't know if anybody is watching and they want to look up a walkthrough or something, but that might be really helpful. I tried a lot of these other doors. It's possible that one of these might open. There's this one, but, there's nothing in here. There's no light switch even. I don't think I can crouch or anything. I was looking for like a jacket or something. Because right now I need more keys. I could go back to the school. But that's where I think I found the key for the trailers. Maybe not. Yeah, if anybody's around wanna help me out here, let me know. Looks like we only have 9 viewers right now, so I don't know. I guess. Yeah, I just don't have the keys for any of these. I guess let's try the schoolhouse again. That's a large link. I don't know what that is a link to. Sagebrush walkthrough. There was not any. Yeah. I will check that out though. Thank you for linking that. Alright, yeah, it doesn't feel like I... Oh, there's a... There'd be a... Okay, let's check out this walkthrough. We don't need general hints and tips. We need a story walkthrough. Trailer park and outhouses. 2 tapes, X1 key. Okay, it looks like there's a pregnancy test for leaving the first trailer. Get 1 day. Spoilers. There are outhouses. Go to the first one. Pregnancy test. Now head to Brothers Andrews trailer. Tape deck. Now head towards the next trailer. Sister Viola, the tape deck. Okay, so there's a... Looks like we're looking for a pregnancy test. I don't know if that'll help us. This tells me the code for the gate for that next area, but I don't know. Well, let's see. So, oh, link copied weird. Sorry. Okay, no problem. Oh, this is a YouTube. All achievements. Oh, there's quite a few people seem to actually play this game. There are 3 keys in that community hall. I think I got those already. I'm pretty sure I got all of those. No, you can give me a hint. That's fine. If I ask for a hint, you can give me a hint. But it seems like we're... Oh, I completely missed this. Use pregnancy tests tucked where any of the toilets positive. Oh, that... Okay, well that didn't actually help. Seems like a fair bit of people actually played this game, though. Based on that. Okay, we'll go back to the community hall and see if there's a key I'm missing. From looking at the thing, it didn't seem like I was missing any keys. It seemed like the pregnancy test was the only thing I was missing from that trailer area. Oh, this opened out on me. Because there was a key in here, and then there was a key. There were 2 keys in the area with the pool, not the pool table, this. There were 2 keys over here, and so I picked those up. So I think I got all those. So yeah, I don't know what I'm missing here. Because the only keys that I have left that I can use are the generator key. Unless some place gives me the code for the rectory. Which is possible. I think you already got the key from the shed. Yes, I did. Got the key from the shed. I already went to the school classroom. Yeah, I got the key from that shed over there. I don't think there was anything other than tapes in that school classroom. I guess I'll look at the guide again. I wish it said exactly what the key is on this guide. 3 keys that will be used in the next area. Farm shed, yes, I got a key from there. It was in the jackets, I think. The school, there was no, yeah, it was just the generator and the tape deck. Tape deck, so fence trailer, parked area, there was 1 key. 1 pregnancy test, which we found just now. Before leaving the first trailer, get 1 tape deck, 1 key. So we did that. 1 tape deck. Okay, now it says go to the rectory. And it tells us the gate code, but I don't know how I'm supposed to know that. How am I supposed to know the gate code? There's no place that's been revealed. Is there any reveal on like where that actually is? Oh my god. Was it just scrawled on some wall somewhere? Maybe it's on that guy's trailer that had all the crazy locks and stuff around it. Well, let's just go to this, because that seems to be the area where I need to go. I don't want to just cheat if I don't even know what I was supposed to do to get there, though. Yeah, there's a code here. So I need to enter that code. As far as I can tell, I've already used all the keys that I needed to use, though. So clearly I'm supposed to find the code somewhere. Night flowering, do you want me to post where you find the code? Yes. Harneybee says probably had to repeat it from one of the logs. I don't think so. I don't think they said a code. Yeah, let me know, night flowering. Based on a date on the calendar inside the school. Clue. Looking for a date was written on a note. Oh, see, this is... The game didn't tell me I had to solve puzzles. See, I've just been picking up keys right now. This is like when it like changes... When a game is like being very direct about like what it's expecting you to do, and then it asks you to solve a puzzle like halfway through the game, I just really don't like that, because it just gives me the impression that I'm just supposed to find a code somewhere. But now, like, I have to do this Resident Evil stuff where it's just like, oh, I had to divine based on clues when it didn't like expect me to do that. Which is just, I don't know. I don't get it. And the clue about looking for a date was written. Where is the clue about looking for a date? I presume maybe it's the lesson plan? No. No. Yeah, what clue is what clue is this supposed to be? Is it in her diary? I know you're just trying to help. It's just like I get really frustrated when the game like I already explained it. It's just annoying. Like, why expect... You know, it's like very straightforward. I didn't have to do any puzzle solving, and now suddenly I do. God. I just don't like that. Because it just made me expect that I would just find the code combination somewhere instead of, you know, this. Based on a date inside the calendar? June 3rd. How would I know that it was that specific date? See, that just doesn't... Like, what's the point of doing that, you know? I would not, like, I guess if I were desperate, I would start trying those dates. Yeah, it doesn't hint at it there. I don't see any hint there. Maybe that's supposed to be a hint? Like this is supposed to be a hint? Know that the day I received my first vision, and you will know the code. Okay. Okay. I just missed it. Yeah, it was right there. Okay. Fair enough. It said something about the code here, and I don't know. I just spent the last half an hour wandering around, and apparently I just completely missed this part, which sucks, but that's... I don't know. It's like if I weren't streaming this, then I wouldn't be as frustrated, but now it just feels like I wasted time complaining about something because I didn't happen to see that code. That it, referenced that you will know the code. Oh, that's just frustrating. It's difficult to, pay attention to as many small details like that when you're streaming also. Okay. Well, we know the process now. And yeah, I was on the right track. I just didn't read that part of it. Or I did read it and then I just didn't assume that he was referencing the code to the gate. I just assumed it probably meant you will know the code to... I don't know. I guess I was just thinking that I would get another key or something. Okay. Well, we're moving on now. Sorry about that. It's just frustrating. If I were a beta tester for this game, I would be like, you gotta make that clearer. Just say you will know the code to the gate for the rectory or something. It might not be in the voice of the character, but just makes it easier to know what you're talking about there. Because if they had mentioned, code for the gate of the rectory, then I would have immediately paid attention. Just a few words there would have made that easier. Okay. See if there's any other lights I can turn on. I want to get it lit up as much as possible. Okay. There we go. Okay. Take a book off the shelf. We know the conspiracy can trace itself back as far as the 4th century, when Athanasius and his cronies first began to exclude the essential works from the Bible. What is this? Okay. Read note, a note on the Messiah. I would like to clarify a few points of confusion that I have noticed among the flock. It is imperative that this is understood deeply and truly. I notice when you read notes, it makes that creaking sound, it feels like. Or maybe it's just this building. I am not the Christ. Only Christ is Christ. I am the prophet of the Christ, Messiah, messenger of flesh, a vehicle of the word. I have been blessed with abilities beyond the normal man and a great responsibility by our Lord, but I am still only a man. My teachings are directly transmitted from our Heavenly Father. A meditation on suffering. What do each of us have in common? A soul? The stain of sin? Love of our Lord? Yes, these things, but also we have all endured great suffering, and that is, friends, why we are here. As Christ suffered, so have we, and we will continue to suffer. Our suffering paved the path for each of us to join the flock. Suffering, as we know, is the divine currency, but like any currency, we can exchange one form of legal tender for another. And so we pay our debt in physical pain. Why? I know some of you fear the cleansing room. I fear the cleansing room based on the amount of blood that I saw. I understand, I really do, but bodily pain is but temporary. It can be overcome. Did they like whip them or something? Spiritual pain is eternal. It will follow us long past the days of reckoning. This is your choice. Bleed now from temporary wounds of transient flesh, or suffer eternally. Would you put it that way? When you put it that way, it's not such a difficult decision. Okay, so do they like have a thing where they like whip people, or do they like, you know, is it like a flagellation thing, or is it like, that's what I wonder. I mean, they might have all committed mass suicide there, and their bodies might be there. I don't know. We don't know right now, but yeah, I'm wondering how this operated, like what the kind of... So that's an interesting question. Arnie says, suffer sessions will occur until morale improves. What is going on here? Okay, so I just want to say before we read whatever's on here, that there was a church that I lived near when I lived in Portland, and it always had like, it was like a very, it's kind of like bungalow type, it's just like one story, looked really kind of shabby, but it had the most like grandiose signs on it. Like there was one that said Jesus Christ or 666, it's your choice, and it had like billboards that were like that. It was just down the road from me, and inside it was like all purple. There were like purple curtains and shit, and it always made me feel like what was inside. This is like how I imagined the inside of that church to look like. It's like some weird shabby creepiness going on in there, like some David Lynch like environment. 4-Bit Friday says hi. Well, thank you for coming. I was just complaining about a puzzle that I couldn't figure out, that I had to have people look up for me. But we got through it by cheating, but it's fine. I would have figured it out if it was a little less vague. Okay, an angel walks through an empty field, his hands pressed together in prayer. This is like fucking pixel painting over here. As we all know, sin is our debt and pain is our currency. It is by paying with pain. There's a song by St. Vincent called Pay Your Way in Pain or whatever. I haven't listened to that album, but that made me think of that. That we cleanse ourselves and become ready for the days of reckoning. However, new teachings have been bestowed upon me by the angel Sariel in a vision. Oh, he's got some new visions. The doctrine of alternative cleansing has been revealed. As we know, sin is the intersection of unclean vectors. But if one is fully cleansed, how can sin come from the act? In fact, the opposite is true. The act becomes a godly one. To know deeply a truly cleansed body is to be cleansed oneself. That is, to lie with one who is fully cleansed is to bypass the need for blood cleansing. Oh, so have sex with me in this room, or get whipped. Okay, well that's pretty clear. Now this applies to all cleansed bodies, and I do not say this to boast. As of now, I am fully cleansed. Oh, okay. So yeah, you gotta have sex with him. So everyone has sex with him. The men have sex with him? So that's pretty clear. Read from the Book of Sariel. We got music. We got fucking music. Haven't heard that for a bit. The world is a wicked place, and redemption can only be found through Christ. This is the truth, and though it was known to the Lord's flock, they did not heed the word. The Lord Christ descended in final judgment some 1,000 years ago, as foretold in the Scripture. Among men he found not one true believer. The angels wept, but the covenant was kept as it must be. None were given eternal life at the feet of the Father, and men were left to fester in their own sin. For 200 generations man has desecrated the earth given unto them. They have murdered each other, known for sinful women, and lusted after false gods. They do not deserve to be saved. So this definitely took a turn. However, it kind of gave me a sense that things were going that way based on the blood that I saw. But yeah, we're fully in, whatever zone here. A large flat pedestal, not unlike an altar, stands at the foot of the bed. So a lot of like low-res PS1 kind of horror games, are pretty unsubtle. But this has been fairly subtle or fairly like serious in tone, not like super exaggerated. So it's interesting. It's kind of taken this turn now. Read not to Viola. My sweet, sweet V, I have a very important task for you. There is a deceiver among us, a lying snake who intends to bring ruin upon the flock. This is a test we must prove our faith by removing this cancer. I wonder if that's Lillian. The deceiver will never... Oh, okay. It's a... he, I guess. So it could be Andrew... Oh, okay. Oh, I see. The deceiver will never reveal himself to me, but he might to you. I would ask that you use your feminine charms to get close to the men in the flock. Ah, I see. Specifically, Andrew, Leonard, and Peyton. Okay. Well, that makes sense. Get them to open up to you. If they have nothing to hide, they will be forgiven before Christ. Find the deceiver so that we may strike him from this world and prove our dedication to our Lord. Do this for me and for Christ. Well, there we go. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. A bed covered in red satin sheets, pillows askew. Man, you freaking like boarded up the windows here? Damn. Camcorder aimed at the bed. You hit the eject button and find a VHS tape. Oh, shit. Is this gonna be like Jonestown? I can't believe that the whole Jonestown thing is actually fucking recorded. Or at least is tape recorded. Like audio recorded. Never listened to the full audio because I didn't, want to. Like, why would you do that? But I've listened to snippets of it from like podcasts and shit. Pretty horrifying stuff. Okay, here we go.
We have all been given our purposes by the
new
Lord.
Voice actor here.
And if we listen close enough to our hearts, if we pray hard enough, we can feel that purpose coursing through us. To excel in our God-given purpose is its own form of cleansing. Some of us are called to labor in the fields, to feed the flock. Some are called to train and to defend us. Others to teach our children the true way of things. The Lord calls upon many women to provide succor and relief. Now those of you with husbands may be rightly confused. Is this not a sin? I ask you, do you not love the Lord more than your husband? Would you deny the Lord himself your love? I am his flag bearer.
Well, that's pretty clear what's going on there. So, I guess the men are expected to be laborers. I was wondering if he was trying to have sex with the men too. I mean, maybe. But these are Christians, so... Well, who knows? A dusty old typewriter with a yellowing sheet of paper in the carriage. Oh, I can't take the paper out. Oh, because it's nothing on it. Another night of sleeping downstairs. I don't mean to complain. I can hear James and the others from in here. So happy, so fulfilled. It warms my heart. That doesn't warm my heart. So I don't mean to complain, but it is cold in here and something in the room is driving my allergies crazy. It's hard to sleep, but I suppose it's worth it. Is there mold in here? There's mold in my bathroom. I need to fucking... This is like Harry Potter bedroom. Oh, I guess she has a bathroom. You look tired. Oh. It's the only reference to, like, me in this game. Did I just walk through? No, okay, no, I didn't. Go upstairs. Oop. Beyond these doors is a sacred space. Once only fully cleansed believers who have been given express permission by Father James may enter. The Lord protects this room. Trespassers will suffer mightily. Okay, well, wait. Oh. Sorry, what are the... Trailer Master. Okay. Well, we can't get in there right now. So let's go. Oh, it's dark out. Wow. Interesting. I wonder if this... I doubt this has like a real-time system. I don't know why it would. It probably just does that when you're at this point in the story. That seems like that would be kind of a waste for a small-scale game like this to do that. Or a, you know... I shouldn't say it's not super small scale, but... So I guess we'll try that giant, intimidating looking lock here. Let's see if that's maybe the one that we're looking for. Oh, okay. It is this one. It's not the other one. Fetch the bolt cutters. Looks like we got some whiskey over there. Some Wheaties. More whiskey. Let's turn on the light switch. Still pretty dark. Okay, let's read these notes here. Thou shalt not kill. But it's not that simple, is it? We are in God's army. We must protect our flock. This is war, with souls on the line. We must be resolute, unwavering. So why wouldn't my hand stop shaking? Why do I keep seeing his face when I close my eyes? Somehow I didn't think fighting for the Lord would mean beating an unarmed man to death with a shovel. Wow. Lord, why won't my hand stop shaking? Leo, it's gotta be him. I'm certain. He hasn't talked yet, but I have no doubt. Scrounge around his trailer and see if you can find leverage. We busted the lock grabbing him last night, so you'll have to use your bolt cutters to get in. Okay, well, it's clearly the person with all the shit on his trailer. Like, it's the other guy, Peyton. So I guess it's Peyton. He fucking murked him with the shovel.
The deceiver changed
I'll be right
Father
back,
James,
by the way.
though only a few of us seemed to notice. He had new revelations almost daily. Doctrines changed. Actions that would have been terrible sins previously were suddenly permissible, while seemingly innocent behaviors became mortal sins. The others seemed to have no problem going along with it. I wondered if something was wrong with me. Father grew visibly agitated, and as adamant as he was about the sanctity of his new revelations, something was different. He was scared, and that scared me.
Okay, sorry about that. I realized as I was getting up to refill my water that I should pay attention because it's actually a plot-related thing. But it doesn't tell us anything we didn't. we hadn't already gathered. God. All right. So we got bolt cutters. Yeah, I've been having stomach and reflux issues and stuff, so sorry about that. Okay. You clip the chains, which fall limply to the side. The door hangs slightly ajar. Well, there's our shovel. Father James Israel, born Don McKittrick. Born Idaho, early 50s? Unclear. Vietnam vet. Honorably discharged, 1970 due to shrapnel injury. Born again in the late 70s. Criminal record includes larceny, drug possession, vagrancy. Married to Ann McKittrick. Signs of amphetamine addiction. Receives visions from an angel named Serial starting in 1986. Left former church and founded Perfect Heaven with wife. Purchased Black Sage Ranch, 1991. So this is around the time of Heaven's Gate. Although I don't think this is exactly Heaven's Gate. Ann McKittrick Israel, born Oregon, not much known, worked as secretary for heating and cooling company for years, met Donald/James through church, married 1981, complete loyalty to husband, primary recruiter for group. The Ghislaine Maxwell of this call. Andrew Custer, born ? Recruited in Houston, owned a small farm, runs the farm for group. Frequently writes to his brother in El Paso. Okay, so he's the person who owns the farm. Viola DeWitt, mid-30s. Oh, okay, my age. From Albuquerque. 2 children, Juliet, 11, and Lewis, 9. Okay, so she had those children pretty young. Well, I guess maybe not. Maybe not pretty young. Pretty young, and maybe that's not that young for some people. Recently divorced from her husband, claims frequent abuse. Frequent consort of Father James. Lord Vanderhoff. It just made me feel weird that I could have at my age, I could theoretically have a child who's like 14 or 15 now if I had it when I turned like 19. Yeah, this is clearly like a whistleblower type guy. Late 20s, Leonard Vanderhoff, former police officer, National Guard, military training, discharged due to drug addiction. James promised to help him get clean. Seems to have worked for a little while. Access to weapons, trains group members in arms and tactics. Often has alcohol in his breath. Relapse, dangerous. Lillian Carter, early 20s, born San Diego, 1972. Recent college graduate, some useless degree, depressed, trouble finding job. Okay, this is her. Often goes directory for alternative cleansing with other women. Oh no, this sounds like fucking Nexium with that fucking branding. Cult with the like weird business corpo cult with the fucking branding. Seems to have more doubts than some others. Reach out to her. Alternative cleansing. Reading out from Lillian. I changed my lock like you suggested. I left a copy of the new key under the tree near the fire pit. Okay, so Lillian was corresponding with him. Transmit code. Encryption code. 306. I'll print screen this in case I... 30686. Compromise need. Do not wreck frontal raid. Armed mill grenade. Grade HW plus training. Most are 100% brought in. Will use violence. Oh shit. Okay, that was creepy. The way it just... A shovel caked in blood. It seems like he might have just been straight up murdered in here. They might have just broke the window with the shovel. I don't know exactly what happened. The cult with the 2011 Apple branding, I think? Or we're talking about Nexium? So we had the key, trailer master. We had VHS. So we went to, I think all the trailers we've gone to. Went to Peyton's. We went to Leonard's, didn't we? We got the shovel. We did that. Just trying to... I don't want to miss, like, details like I did elsewhere. So the key has that symbol on it that I wonder if that's the symbol that for the church, but I feel like I'd already used that key. So I guess we'll try the church. Because we haven't been there yet. And we have a shovel, but I don't know if the shovel does anything. Let's just straight up fucking climb this very tall... Oh, okay, we can't. I was hoping this is one of those games where you could just go straight up the slope. Give me 1 second. Okay, well it looked like the... But that didn't work. Trailer master. So it's like a master key for all the trailers? God, I hope I don't have to look at the walkthrough again. But I might. Where haven't we been? So we haven't been to the cleansing room, obviously. The mines haven't been there. Obviously not the chapel. There's one room in the rectory that we couldn't get to. Anything near the fire pit? I don't think so. A worn down home plate covered in dirt and grass. Oh, this is like a little baseball. This is a tiny baseball field. There's a tiny baseball field. I think I walked by the fire pit already. It's around right here. This is... Wait, this was the baseball diamond, right? Oh no, here's the fire pit. Yeah, I walked by it. Let's just see if there's anything here. It's a tree. I don't see anything of interest. Maybe I can use the shovel to open something. That's my only thought. I don't know where I would use the VHS. Was there a TV somewhere? Boy, I love standing here. That's my only thought, if there was maybe a TV in the community hall. Because we have a VHS tape. It's possible that there's a TV in that master bedroom too that we can't go to right now. I mean, I can check and just make sure that we can't go there. If we can't go there though, I might. Like, clearly the shovel is supposed to be used for something. Oh, maybe I can use the shovel, like, on the fire pit or something? No, because that... Yeah, this game... The one thing I will say about this game is the... okay, thank you. Is the menu usually comes up if there's something that you can do somewhere. So if I needed to do something here... I think the school or community hall would have a VHS player. Yeah. It's possible that it's in that master bedroom that I can't get to, though. Because, like, if you think about it, like, if the cult leader is, like, trying to limit people's access to things, you know? Yeah, I don't see one in them. You can even see, like, the red light coming through here. Forward. Oh, Z fighting. My favorite kind of fighting. It just kind of sucks some of this. Just trying to figure out stuff. A little bit because it's... Okay. Apparently I can't use that there. Let's try the community hall, I guess. I might need to look at the walkthrough, though. If anybody wants to look at the walkthrough while I'm wandering over there, it might take me a good 30 seconds to a minute. Seems like I need to use the shovel for something, but I don't know what. The way that gate opens, so weird. So you would think it would be in this room, but there's just a record player in this room. This game's been pretty linear also in terms of progression. Which makes me think I probably don't need to go back here. We already did all this stuff. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna have to look at the walkthrough. There's a window broken here, which is interesting. Because I don't know what to do with this shovel. Possibly something around where these trailers are. I need to do something with the shovel. There is this thing that looks like it could be something. Encryption code. Do not wreck frontal raid. Armed mil grade HW and training. Armed military grade. Armed military grade something in training. Most are 100% bought in. Will use violence. So this is like a note maybe to see like a CIA officer or like FBI officer or something communicating with some kind of or communicating with law enforcement. Yeah, this seems like some sort of undercover person. I changed my lock, like I left a copy of the new key under the tree near the fire pit. Oh god, okay. Well, at least I didn't have to look at the walkthrough this time. See again. That one was on me. That one was on me. I should have paid attention. There was just I think I got distracted by the shovel. And the blood. Small brass key inside. Okay, well I found it without having to look at the walkthrough, so that's all that matters. Lillian, okay. So this is probably Lillian's trailer. Now I'm really committed to finishing this before I end the stream. I can't imagine that we'd have more than a half hour or 40 minutes left of this, though. But who knows? We haven't been to the mines yet, or the actual chapel. Okay, here we go. Read pamphlet. Are you in a cult? It's a scary question, but an important one. Spiritual fulfillment and community involvement are important aspects of a healthy life, but it's possible for these to take deeply unhealthy and dangerous forms. If you're reading this, someone who cares about you is concerned about your well-being. The group displays excessively zealous or unquestioning commitment to its leader with regards to its belief system, ideology, and practices as the truth as law. Questioning, doubt, and dissent are discouraged or even punished. Mind-altering practices such as meditation, chanting, speaking in tongues, denunciation sessions, and debilitating work routines are used in excess and serve to suppress doubts about the group and its leaders. The leadership dictates, sometimes in great detail, how members should think, act, and feel. For example, members must get permission to date, change jobs, marry, or leaders prescribe what types of clothes to wear, where to live, whether or not to have children. The group is elitist, claiming a special exalted status for itself, its leader, and members. For example, the leaders consider the Messiah a special being, an avatar, group, and the leader's special mission to save humanity. The group is a polarized us versus them mentality, which might cause conflict with the wider society. The leader is not accountable to any authorities. The group teaches or implies that it is supposedly exalted. Ends justify whatever means it deems necessary. This may result in members participating in behaviors or activities they would consider reprehensible or unethical before joining the group. For example, lying to family or friends or collecting money for bogus charities. Subservience to the leader or group requires members to cut ties with family and friends and radically alter the personal goals and activities they had before joining the group. The group is preoccupied with bringing in new members. The group is preoccupied with making money. Members are expected to devote inordinate amounts of time to the group and group-related activities. Members are encouraged or required to live and or socialize only with other group members. The most loyal members feel that there can be no life outside the context of the group. They believe that there is no other way to be and often fear reprisals to themselves or others if they leave or even consider leaving the group. If one or more of these are true for your group, it might not be a healthy community, but don't worry, help is available. Oh, that sounds like real life. That's basically, it's pretty straight from what you would read from real life literature. Oh, we got the cleansing room key. I don't know why she has the key to that. Okay. A member of the flock who will not be named happened upon these books you purchase while on a trip to town. While reading the non-church materials is not strictly prohibited, I must caution against you consuming too much, if any secular material. The godless worldview is powerfully poisonous with its promises of pleasure without consequences and freedom from rules. But here you know true freedom, freedom from sin, freedom from damnation, and the true pleasure of God's love. Consider this a friendly warning. I want the best for you, my sister. If it becomes clear that your reading is compromising your faith, we might have to change the rules in order to protect you as well as the rest of the flock. So that's from James, the cult leader. Lillian, forgive me if I'm speaking too freely, but I care deeply about you and I worry that you are having doubts about Father and his teachings. You're young. I understand where you're coming from. Okay. We already saw this. We read that one in Viola's. I know you're beginning to doubt, and you're right to do so. Father James is not what he says he is. If you want to talk more, hang around after evening prayer. I'll linger too. I can help. You are not alone. I'm putting my trust in you with this. Ooh. Read Lillian's diary. How can the absolute truth change so rapidly? First, the doctrine of cleansing, which was immutable and unavoidable, pain as currency, etc., etc. Then the doctrine of alternative cleansing, which seemed to change the rules against extramarital sex and polygamy, but only in the service of a clean body. Now, Father James has received another revelation, which is pronounced privately only to a few of us women. This is so Nexium fucking cult shit. It's not written down, but it hasn't been added to the Book of Serial, and it directly contradicts previous doctrines. Father says the Lord has brought a deceiver unto our midst, and to test our strength and faith. We must be ready to prove our dedication to the flock, and like Abraham and his son Isaac, we must be ready to sacrifice our notion of what is moral in order to serve the greater cause. What is this God's plan for us? To use our bodies as tools? Why doesn't this feel right? Yeah, I wonder.
He risked his life coming to me. Somehow he could tell that I was wavering. I'm still not sure how. He was from the FBI, he said.
There we go,
He was here to
FBI.
investigate the group as a cult. When he said that word, I told him to go to hell. I almost went right to Father James. But I didn't. He left me a pamphlet that talked about the signs of a dangerous cult. At first I refused to read it. What was the point? How could that have anything to do with our group? But I did read it, and even though my entire brain was screaming at me, I went back to him.
Oh, there we go. See, I thought so. I thought he was involved with, like, something like that. Sorry, just... 1 second. Okay. Yeah, we're going to try and finish this if we can. I hope you all are having a good Friday night. I guess it's getting late here, but fuck it, it's Friday night. Good time to, you know what, I would probably be watching a documentary about cults anyway, so. I don't watch them that frequently, but, it's not out of character for me. So now at least we know where to go. Go to our favorite place where the pile of blood is. Pool of blood, whatever. Might be piles of other things too. I don't know what to expect here. I genuinely don't know if this is just gonna be like corpses and shit, or if it's just gonna be some blood or like slaughtered animals or something. I don't know how intense this game is gonna go with this, but I guess we'll find out in 2 seconds. You jimmy the door to no avail as you do. A metallic smell arises. Rust or... Here we go. Okay, yeah. See, I didn't know if this was just gonna straight up be like... Because it's been mostly like realistic-ish outside of the art style. So I didn't know if this was going to be like straight up just bodies and shit. But this makes sense for this game. Pick up bloody axe. Examine. An old blackened blood has seeped into the cracks of this avenue. Okay. Damn. This is the altar, sorry. It's an avatar. Alright. We don't need that. Guidelines for cleansing. Improper thoughts. Lust. Oh, okay. This is like straight up with a blade. This ain't no whipping. This is straight up fucking cuts with a blade. Improper thoughts. Doubt. 5 cuts with the blade. Oh, that's even worse. Stealing. 1 finger. Oh, holy crap. Okay, so there is a whip, but if you steal your sloth, 2 lashes from the whip, taking the Lord, Father James, and names in vain, 5 cuts, the large murder, rape, idolatry. What would they consider idolatry? I don't know. The violating body part, hand, genitals, or eyes. Damn. Fucking straight up using an axe. That's something else. Wait, I just want to make sure there's nothing else in here. Okay, I can't get over to there, so. Oop. Got stuck on that. Yes, let's use the ladder. Stacks of hay. Okay, we got a tape here. Got a record, we can't. And yet the Lord in his infinite love and compassion has not forsaken those who have forsaken him. No man is without the cloud of sin, but the light of the Lord shines brightly. To make thyself ready for the Lord's embrace, cleanse thyself of sin by way of self-sacrifice. Give up thy blood, thy flesh, for it is soiled and pathetic. Wow. Unworthy of the Lord's gaze. For each sin committed by the hand, whip the arm once. For each sin committed by the feet, whip the leg once. For each sin committed by the eyes or the mouth, cut the face once. Damn. Pray thou over thy spilled blood and cleanse through thou cleansing thyself. Sin is thy debt, earthly pain thy currency. For those who thoroughly purged of sin in this manner, and who have followed the commandments of the Lord, and who believe truly in their heart and body, the days of taking will bring them to the feet of the Lord, free of earthly flesh, awash in divine light for eternity. Have faith, be cleansed, and this will be your reward. Dang. Okay. Oh. Key to the mines. Okay, excellent. Not too many places to go. So if they committed mass suicide, I guess it will be in the chapel, because the only places we haven't been other than the mines we're about to go are the chapel and that master bedroom, which is probably where that VHS player is. Okay, so let's use this tape deck here.
He called it the cleansing room, where we would exchange pain in this realm for forgiveness in the next. We'd all gather in front of the altar, and one by one we would declare our sins to the flock, each of us given penance for form in front of the others. Bloodletting, self-flagellation. I saw men break their own bones and women cut off a finger that had caused them to sin. It was true devotion, and it was terrifying and wonderful to see.
Wonderful to see? Yeah, I don't know about that. Don't know about that one. So when did they escalate from whips to knives? Dang. Yeah, I wonder. Probably the more like paranoia they got about, outsiders, like them being infiltrated by the FBI. Maybe once they had suspicion. I don't know. It's part of the whole cult thing of like, at some point it's got to escalate. Okay. Here we go into the mines. An empty bookshelf. Out of service. Examine wooden boards. Okay, well, we can use the axe. You hack away with the axe until the boards fall away, revealing an open space behind. Okay. There's an elevator. There's a whole underground... Well, I guess I assumed that that would be the case if they're the mines. We got some flickering lights here. We got more blood. Oh, now the lights just went out. And we got creepy music and more blood. Always a good sign. Okay, we got a generator here. I don't see how that's useful. A fucking generator key. Okay, I guess this... You need a separate generator key? That's a little strange. I just want to make 100% sure. Yeah, it doesn't... I mean, I can see how that would be useful, personally. I think that's just your opinion, man. Okay, we got fucking weapons. Okay, must be what the FBI guy was talking about. Military-grade rifles and ammunition are piled throughout the straw-lined interior of the crate. I just want to see if there's... Oh, pamphlets. Protecting the flock. Our secular enemies see our imminent salvation and find themselves with jealousy and rage. They want to keep the world immersed in sin, and they will stop at nothing. Oh, thanks for closing. No links to prevent us from fulfilling the Lord's plan. We must be prepared to protect the flock. Henry was able to use his contacts in the Southwest Patriot Corps to get us arms and armor for protection. He will be leading training drills starting Thursday. Mandatory for all in the flock, children included. We will rise up. They're arming children. Child soldiers. Okay. Seems like something we'll need shortly. I think I came from that way. Oh, we got targets here. This is just target practice. Can't see anything down that way, so... Yep. This is pretty much all the expected cult stuff. Okay, did we go that way? Got more blood. Move minecart. New text. Oh no, okay. That was not supposed to happen. Apparently that's not supposed to happen either. You eke out the remaining oil from the can onto the rusting wheels. Okay, well, whatever. Yeah, they hadn't filled out the text saying that you couldn't do it, but that's what happens. You hack away at the axe until the boards fall away, revealing an open space behind. Oh, we got a fucking body here. This is our first body. It's our first body. Pick up gas can. Examine body. A decomposing body. Doesn't look super decomposing. Curled in the fetal position. This is also not the fetal position, but whatever. You reach out to touch it and a note falls out from the corpse's pocket. Oh, okay. I got your delivery. L, I got your delivery. I made a copy of the key to James's room last night, but I think Andrew noticed. Okay, that's obviously addressed to Lillian. He was acting suspicious. I'm going to hide the copy somewhere. We both can access it. In case something happens, look at the southwest corner of the cornfields. You'll find it. Okay, that's probably where we have to look. Southwest corner of the cornfields. Also, who is P again? Peyton, right? Okay. He's the one from Tennessee or whatever. But he was like an FBI informant or FBI person.
I think it might have been my fault they found Peyton. We were seen together too often, maybe. But how would they know? Maybe they saw the pamphlet? I don't know. I don't know, but I can't shake the feeling that it's my fault. It doesn't matter. They found him. They told us he had decided to leave the flock. I didn't believe them, but I didn't ask any questions. After that, we moved on. It was like he had never been there at all. It scared me, but instead of trying to get away, I just let myself fall deeper in. I did my best to shut out any doubts. It was easier that way.
So if this was like a mass suicide thing, it seems like Peyton died before the rest of them. It's just kind of a generic model, but I get that they didn't have artists like making. They're not trying to make it grisly, but they probably should make. It's fine. It doesn't ruin the experience. We do have a gas can, so maybe we need that for the generator. There's a side area over here that I don't... Okay, there's nothing. Press the ignition. The generator coughs and sputters, but starts up. Okay, sweet. I really don't like these super flashing lights. Okay, there we go. Okay. I don't really know if I need to do anything else here. Because I did have that tip of looking in the cornfield, which was not this way. That was where the ammunition was. I'll look at this note again. Southwest corner of the cornfields. So I presume that that's where we need to go. And I don't know if I need to do anything else here. I think this just makes it easier for me to see. Perhaps I needed to turn that on before I could go back up because of, yeah. Well, we still have the shovel, so I think I can use that to dig. That's presumably how they did that, so that you couldn't just straight up get that key and sequence break. It'd be funny if there was a speed run of this. Okay, now it's fully night now. It's not the sun setting. It's straight up. Okay. So we're looking, I want to not be all zoomed out here. How do we, okay, there we go. Southwest corner of the cornfields. So closest to the community hall. Okay, we're in the cornfields now. Community hall is this way. Okay, so it should be over here somewhere. Oh. I missed. should be over here. Or my... Okay, so this is the community hall. And this is that trail around it. Should be somewhere around here. Well, this is a case where it's clear I'm looking for something. And I know where to look for it, but I don't know exactly where it is. And it's super dark, so it's hard to see. Yeah, I don't know. Is it maybe off of the... This is the... Maybe it's like... No. Not super easy to see right now. Am I in the right place too? I assume so. Oh, that's north. Okay. That's how I got all mixed up. Okay, so southwest is... Why would you make north? Whatever, it's fine. So southwest is... Okay. So that would be the corner on the other side. Okay, well, I was starting to get concerned there, like, so that answers that question. So it should be on this end. I see something. Small brass key. Okay, great. Master generator. Okay, we know what this key is because it said in the note that it was the master bedroom key. So we're close to the end of this game now, which is good. I usually don't try to stream more than 5 hours. My back is starting to hurt too, which always happens when I stream long enough. Need a better, like, chair back situation with this desk. So outside of like 1 or 2 cryptic things, I have really enjoyed this. I know it's like late on a Friday night, so I don't know how many people are watching, but it's whatever. I'm not streaming. I'm streaming so I have an excuse to play these games partially. And I don't know that I would have played this game just in my normal time. Otherwise. Okay. Examine painting. I'm not sure what this is supposed to be, honestly. Oh, here we go. Okay, we can use the VCR here. This is like fucking Silent Hill 2. I won't ruin that's what the VHS is in Silent Hill 2, but there's definitely a VHS tape involved. They kind of stole that from Lost Highway, though. Or, yeah, Cache or something. The, wait, what is that guy's fucking name? The guy who directed Cache. Oh, Mikhail Haneke. Or, yeah. Not Mikhail, probably... I don't know how you pronounce it. Anyway, a shoebox stuffed with baggies of white powder and a glass pipe. Is he fucking doing cocaine? Holy crap. I finally slept last night. Or crack smoking? Spoke with the devil. He came to the foot of my bed, to the bargain and the safety of the flock. But lo, I outsmarted him, begged me to stop my crusade. Is he like PCP or something? And I spat in his face. Spat in the devil's face, and he shriveled away. Or meth? Meth isn't a powder, is it? Maybe it is. A lot of things are powdered. Michael Hankey, yes. Sin has physical mass, and I have measured it in experiments and have determined the mathematical formula for determining a person's sin. Wow, this guy sounds like he owns a tech startup company. Weight not visible to the naked eye requires a special weighing device attuned to divine wavelengths. We build and test all flock to ensure cleanliness, especially Lillian, Juliet, Leonard, okay, because they're younger. Intended to wait for Juliet to come of age for alternative cleansing, but came across a rabbinic text citing consummation of marriage as young as 3 years and 1 day. Will pray and wait for answer. Jesus, that's pretty fucked up. Didn't know if the game was going to go there or not, but yeah, it sure did. Dream notes. A great winged Leviathan emerged from the clouds, speaking in radio waves. Surrounded by angels, Leviathan spoke of the deceiver closing in, bringing unclean evil to the flock, infecting them with doubt and opening our gates to the outside world. Angels flew into the Leviathan's mouth and lit his tongue on fire. Breath of flame exploded outward and engulfed the world in my dream. I understand, Lord. So does he fucking just smoke this like fucking crack or PCP or whatever it is and then have visions? Is that what's going on? A painting depicting Christ's dead body, or meth or whatever, being removed from the cross of Golgotha. The painting shows an intensely focused middle-aged man. He holds a book in his left hand. The painting seems less than professional, but the man's determination shows through. Father James's bed, messy, covered in thick woolen sheets that held in years of must. So this is Father James. I'm almost certain. Another altar, also bathed in red light, sitting under a wall of religious imagery. Okay, I guess we'll find out what the, Ooh. Well, I see how that's useful. You could hack the fucking lock off. Okay, whatever. It doesn't matter. There's a safe here, but we can't get into it yet. A stack of old nudie mags, ranging from pretty tame to seriously perverted, tucked away under the bed as if it's a 12-year-old's bedroom. Oh boy. I mean, I guess that's much less concerning than the implication that he was sleeping with an 11-year-old. Okay.
My flock, I have wonderful news. No. My flock, I have wondrous news. The days of reckoning are upon us. Some of you may be afraid. Damn it, no. My flock, I have wondrous news. The days of reckoning are upon us. Be not afraid. This is the day we have been working towards all this time. The focal point of all history. The end point of all creation. I have seen the signs. I have heard the word of the Lord. I speak the word of the Lord. I am the word of the Lord. Yes, that's good there.
Why did he film himself
3,
rehearsing?
5,
Oh, okay.
6, 9. Damn it.
3, 5, 6, 9.
3,
3568 either.
And what's the code for the damn safe? 4. Of course.
3564. Why would he film himself rehearsing? Well, I guess if you... cool demo tape. Yeah, they like fit. It's like FMV. This is so like 90s FMV, like pixelated, super. Like they have the digitized people in front of the, environment in the game. What? Sorry. Oh, sorry. 3564. I think it was. I think I accidentally did 3563. You have the seal now. No more excuses. It's time to head to the chapel and face the past. Yeah, thank you. Keep trucking. Read the notes. Praise be to the Lord. Our temple has been revealed. Angels of the Lord have revealed specifications for our temple. The temple and the prophet shall be a sacred space reserved only for Father James and his chosen. To further pursue revelation and closeness to the Lord, the temple will contain a single king-size bed, food enough for 2 people, for 200 days, full of copies of my scriptures, weapons, and ammunition. The measurements which must be followed exactly are as follows. Okay, then it doesn't say what the measurements are, but I guess it doesn't matter. Okay, so there's only one thing left to do here. We got the fucking Resident Evil-ass key. Such a Resident Evil type thing. This has been pretty restrained. I mean, I had a sense that it would be based on what it said about being informed by real-life cult crap. Yeah, we already read that. But it's interesting to... Keep Trucking says, hope you're well, thank you. Yeah, I've been feeling kind of off. I haven't been feeling great, but having stomach problems the last week or so. I don't really know what's going on with that, but oh, sorry to hear. Well, thank you. And thanks for the dog with the heart emoji. That's a very cute dog. So this is so Resident Evil right there. You place the seal on the lock on the door and hear a click somewhere inside the mechanism. Okay, here we go. Oh, I expected there to be more here. Okay, well, let's see. So, play the... There was a, the church camp that I went to as a kid had an organ that's very much like this. And it had these 3 keys to the right that made, percussion sounds. And there were, 4 sounds. And it was like a doop, 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 doop sound. And we just would hit them over and over again because there was one that made a psst sound, so it was like do 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 psst. So it's like a peeing sound. Anyway, that was very entertaining to us when I was 8. I always liked that you could play fucking keys with your feet too. Anyway, that's my thought on organs. Well, now let's get in serious time for this. Okay, there's only okay, there's a door there, but let's listen to the tape deck first.
Don't be afraid. There's no need to be afraid. We must go through the flames, but the flames will not hurt us. Not our true selves, our spiritual selves.
Do they set themselves on fire?
It's time. This world is molded in filth. It's too far gone. They sent demons to test our resolve. They expected us to give up the fight, but here, today, we prove to all of them that we never gave up. Our faith never wavered. Today, we take our place at the foot of the throne of the Lord. Here now, we'll dull the bodies a little. There's no need for it to hurt. Here, drink this. Drink this. Pass these around.
Oh, so this is
Things
this
will go a little fuzzy.
is this the poison? Is this the
Flames will
the
take
Kool-Aid?
and we will join our Lord in his heaven. We will be by his side forever, where we belong. Amen. Amen. Boy, I love each and every one of you.
I guess this is much smaller cult than Jonestown.
That's when they locked the doors. And then Andrew and Leonard started soaking rags in lighter fluid while I started handing out the cups. Little paper cups full of crushed up Quaaludes mixed with
Oh
lemonade.
yeah, this is exactly the.
Father kept preaching as we drank.
Well, I guess it's not poisoned.
They
It's
put the
just
rags and put them around the outer walls.
intended to
Everything
knock
cooked
them
so
out.
quickly. Soon everything was on fire and people just sat down in it. Let it take them. Something clicked. I don't know what. I needed to get out. I didn't want to die. I remembered Father's temple and I ran.
So the chapel is still here, which is what I find strange. So I don't know if this has been like restored or we're seeing like a past vision of this, because this would obviously be all burned down. Yeah, transistor organs do rule. I agree. So yeah, I really don't know. Read journal. That's highlighted. Let's just see what else is here first. A shelf full of esoteric theological texts arranged in some indiscernible order. Okay, well, we can't do anything with that right now, it seems like. Don't you remember? Don't you remember how you survived? Why don't you want to remember? Oh no. You know why. When the time came, you couldn't face the Lord. Your doubt had eaten away at you. You didn't join them, their glorious death, but in your doubt, neither did you save them. Oh no. You are a coward. You must go to the vault. Of whatever this is. Examine altar. Another altar, also bathed in red light, sitting under a wall of religious imagery. Reprinting of an etching of the four horsemen of the apocalypse. A painting depicting Christ's dead body being removed from the cross at Golgotha. It's like underground fucking vault here. The covers are still rustled from a few nights you spent here. Oh no! Now I'm the character. Okay, let's not right now. A bookshelf is full of fringe religious texts and several copies of Father James' works. In one lower corner tucked away, there's a stack of comic books. I must read these comic books to let me know about the Lord.
The door shut behind me and everything was dark and completely silent, as if the burning chapel and all the people dying behind me didn't exist. The drugs took over then, and it was all I could do to crawl into bed before I passed out.
So she fled and went into the secret vault to avoid everything being burned down. Harney B says, even in the apocalypse, the bunker will have all 20 seasons of Naruto. Yeah. All of One Piece. We got more weapons here. Refrigerator's full of spoiled food. The smell fills the room as soon as you open the door. So I guess I am supposed to be Lillian here? Oh, we're going even further. And the... Oh my goodness. Okay. My flashlight doesn't work anymore. Another altar bathed in red light sitting under a wall of religious imagery. A reprint of the etching the four... Okay, it's the same goddamn thing. You doing some PT shit on me? Okay.
Ma'am, who started the fire? Ma'am, I know you've been through a lot, but we need your cooperation to piece all of this together.
I don't really like the
Who
voice
started the
acting
fire?
of this guy.
Pretty much everyone. Father James lit the first flame, but the others helped it spread.
So they weren't coerced.
No. They were weeping with joy. People were singing.
And you? What did you do? Ma'am?
Yeah, I didn't like that voice actor right there. That was pretty bad. And like, it makes sense that... Ooh. Oh, there's no going back now? Not to the way things were. Oh, no. More PT hallways. Yep, same deal, same deal.
Honey, you're being quiet.
I don't know what to say.
It's just... Lillian, was it something we did?
Dad,
I just don't understand how you could run off and join some insane cult.
I don't know, Dad. I don't know.
You're a smart girl. What were you thinking? Lillian, the things I've heard on the news. Where are you going?
Yeah, like, I think her voice acting is okay. But some of the other ones, not so much. Okay. Yep, this is full-on PT now. I'm not sure what this is supposed to be, honestly. There's... Got like some creepy... This reminds me of Thief, that ambient music.
So, Lillian, have you been having any more thoughts since your last attempt?
All the time.
It seems as if you almost regret surviving the fire.
I don't know. I don't. It's so confusing. I didn't want to die, but I feel like I let them all down.
Let them down because you didn't save them, or because you didn't die with them?
I don't know anymore.
Well, listen to me. No matter what, you deserve to live. I promise you. Lillian, you deserve to live.
I'm gonna walk a figure eight around
I
here.
need to go. I can't do this right now. I can't.
Keep Trucking says, yeah. Yeah, the voice acting. Other than Lillian, anyway. She's okay, but, yeah. Oh, gonna drink it in some bar, huh?
I'm sure you don't want to hear me ramble about mechanical engineering for another 20 minutes.
Oh,
Tell me
hooking
more
up
about
with,
you studied communications,
with
right?
tech people.
What kind of job does that get you?
Mechanical.
Well, right off the bat, not much. I couldn't find work, so I ended up backpacking through Europe for a year after college.
Oh, cool. I've always wanted to do something like that. I bet it was amazing.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, it was super fulfilling to see all those different ways of life. Really eye-opening. God, that was a long time ago.
Man, I'm jealous. I jumped right into work after school. Working 80 hours? You know how it is.
No, I don't,
Expected to
actually.
devote everything to it. It's like a religion. It took me a while to see how messed up it was.
Yeah, I can imagine.
It's like working in the game industry, am I right, folks? Or am I right? Never had a job like that, but, you know, for a lot of people. Oh, evil crosses. Look at those evil crosses.
You have one unheard message. First unheard message sent yesterday at 7:15 p.m.
Lil, is everything all right? I've been trying to get a hold of you all day. Please pick up. I'm worried about you. Okay, just call me back.
You don't have to have her, like,
Love you.
commit suicide at the end of this.
End
That's,
of message. To delete this message, press 7. Message deleted.
that would just be, like I get it, but I don't know. You don't really need to do that. The tone of this game has been mostly, like, serious. Oh, this is a dead end. That would be, like, kind of extra melodramatic. Maybe this is just dramatizing her struggles. Yeah, it seems like we're back to the environment as it was. So now maybe this chapel will be burned down now when we go back. It's like seeing what she saw or something like that. Oh yeah. Okay. That handled that okay.
I remember now. I tried not to. I thought I could move on. Pretend it hadn't happened. But here it is. I'm looking at it. I was here. We were all here. And now it's just me.
Oh, Lil, Jesus, there you are. Been trying to get a hold of you for hours. Where are you?
I had to take care of something.
Okay, so she
Look,
went.
Are you okay? I was getting worried.
Yes, I'm fine. I'm heading home now. Tim? There's some things I need to tell you.
You think there would be, like, police tape and shit all around this place? Maybe this is, like,
I met Anne first,
years
waiting
later,
for the bus.
though.
Normally, I avoid talking to just about anybody, but she struck up the conversation. She was so pleasant, so confident. She smiled at me as if she had known me as a kid, and we were just catching up after all these years. She told me she could tell I had a hole in my life. She knew what that was like, she said. She had also had a hole, but it was gone now. I asked her what she was selling, and she laughed and said nothing at all. That what she had to offer was free for anyone who wanted it bad enough. I asked her what had helped her. She just said, James.
All right. A game by Nathaniel Behrens. Cast Lillian Sarah Behrens. Oh, that's his sister, I guess. JJ Signal says neat. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I've enjoyed this more than I've enjoyed, like, you know, much higher budgeted walking sim games, especially as somebody who tapes found 15 out of 12 Okay. Maybe I clicked on them multiple times. That's funny. 15 out of 12. I mean, this is clearly a game by one person. But yeah, it was almost 3 hours long. As long as any walking sim game. Press any button to continue. I like that. Some bugs. I also don't think I can do anything here. But we got to the end. It's fine. For a game just made by one person, like I said, this was I handled the issue pretty well. Wasn't too over the top. Yeah, I can't do anything here, so I just didn't want to exit with this nice music playing, but afraid I'm gonna have to hit our friend Alt F4 here. Okay. But in any case, we got to the end. That's all that matters. So that was Sagebrush, right? Sagebrush by Nathaniel Behrens. Not a bad game. Not something I had heard of at all until I was just looking through games that were in that racial justice and the Palestinian aid bundle, because I had bought it. So that game is in there. One of those bundles, if not both of them. I don't know. There was a lot of overlap, but there was some stuff that was only in one or the other. But yeah, definitely worth looking through that. That was pretty good. Like I said, they're much more higher budgeted kind of narrative walking sim type games that I have enjoyed less than that for sure. So good work. If there were a few things that I was a little annoyed by, it wasn't too bad. Well, thank you for watching the stream, everyone. I know I didn't play like a huge cornucopia of games, but it kind of made sense to, you know, for this narrative game to like play the whole thing, and you know, we got a good enough glimpse at 50 short games. So I'd love to do more streams with itch.io stuff, because I don't always, you know, have an excuse to play them otherwise. I can't always get myself to play them otherwise. So that was fun. Thank you for coming by, everyone. And the stream archives, I've been uploading them to YouTube. So you can find them there on my channel, which is, you know, youtube.com/ or I'll just link my channel in case anybody doesn't know my channel. Oh, sorry. It's auto-playing my... But yeah, I hope you all are having a good Friday night. And I don't know when the next stream will be. I could stream again this weekend. I probably won't, though. Maybe sometime next week. But I'd love to do more itch.io stuff. I've also kind of want to do... this might be a stream, you know, like a several-part stream of this itch.io cornucopia of things. Because there's so much stuff. Thank you, JJ Signal. Thank you, Harney B. Thank you, Keep Trucking. Thank you, anybody else who came by. But yeah, I wonder if there's anybody I actually know who's streaming I can raid. Okay. Tim Rogers is streaming. Okay. So let's raid his channel, I guess. I have no idea. If he's still talking. Yes, you too. So we're going to raid Action Button in a second. So thanks again, everyone, for coming by. I'll probably stream next week. Like I said, more itch.io stuff is coming.